Oh my god, this is a nightmare. What's up, Odds? Thank you for letting me know. I'm building in some really cool and complex systems into the back end of like how I set things up and how I do everything. The only problem is those cool and complex systems fail all the time. But they are getting less failure prone as time goes on. So that's good. And I can see now on the stream mix that I am not muted anymore. Let's go. Now the question is, can I get some shit into in some chat on screen? Can I get some chat on screen? Probably not, is actually the short answer, and I shouldn't even try. So no chat on screen, but that's fine. That's fine, because it's not about the chatting experience right now, because we're doing pure theorizing today. So it's going to be kind of hard for you guys to chat anyways. Oh, get that out of here. I don't think I flashed anything bad. Yeah, okay. I maybe flashed a tad bit of I guess a future content spoiler, what I was working on this morning. Let's see. You know what, really quick, let's just turn that off. I was a bit on the Russian side. And I was a little bit late getting in here. But I think we're good. Yeah, okay. I don't remember who asked for this. That's the main thing I was going to look at. Let's see. Wait, content suggestions. Whoever recommended Obojima. Where is that? That was a while ago. It was D, and that's all I can see because streamer mode is on. Wait, okay, let's see. Let's turn off streamer mode. Oh, still can't see it. Well, someone recommended Obojima, and I'm working on it. It's good. Honestly, this has happened several times before, where someone has reached out to me or someone has asked me to look at something or review something, and up until Obojima, it wasn't necessarily that they were bad. I mean, some of them were. I'll be real with you. But also some of them were just like, I didn't have like much interest. I didn't have many interesting things to say. So I just didn't make any content out of it, because I don't want my content to either be like soulless, where I just have nothing to say and so I don't say anything. And I also don't want it to be super negative. So there are some that have reached out that, yeah, just weren't very, I didn't have many positive things to say, really only negatives. And I do think that like critiquing and analyzing something that's bad is good and like very helpful for society. But I also have like a really big sense of like punching up or punching down, and it definitely, like, you know, I'll talk shit on Critical Role or or fucking Wizards of the Coast, cuz that's not even punching up. That's fucking sneezing into a storm wind. You know, that's that's nothing to them. But they've got so many people talking about them. But like for some of these people, like Obojima is a pretty successful Kickstarter, but they still don't have a lot of people talking about their stuff and like reviewing it. And I definitely am very aware of the, like, I don't think it's like a reviewer's response. Like, the reviewer does not have a responsibility to a product, but I also know that a reviewer can influence a product, especially if they're like the only one talking about it. You know, it's not like I don't think that Marquez Brownlee fucking bankrupt whatever that car company was. I truly don't. There are so many people talking about it that it's a totally different situation. But if I'm one of like 3 people talking about Obojima, and I give it a scathing review, that could really fuck with it, and I don't want that. Now that said, Obojima is great, so I am going to talk about it because I think that there are a lot of cool and interesting things to say. So I will be talking about it, but. And I'm doing all of this. Aha! There it is. Oh no, but it's so small because I have it cropped in. Oh no. Shit. I'm just gonna uncrop my cam really quick. Let's see. Elgato, uncrop it. There we go. So the chat looks a little bit more normal. Hopefully the chat isn't too small. We'll have to see though. Okay. Critical Role. This is also going to be a bit of a... I'm interested to see how this stream even goes. Because I honestly don't know how much I'll even... Like, speaking of not having much to say, I don't know how much I'll have to say about this. Because I've done a lot of theorizing on stream. But that is no reason to not check it out. Oh, God. Okay, wait. So I expanded chat, but I didn't kind of realize how much screen real estate that would take up. Let's see. How does that look? Does it look terrible? It doesn't look amazing. I actually do think I need to keep the cam cropped. And... the chat will just sort of be floating. That'll just be the way it is. Let's see. Yeah, I need to keep the cam cropped, and I need to make the chat a little bit smaller. Normally, these are things that I figure out before stream. Would you believe it? Would you believe it if I said that I'm not normally scrambling this hard? And maybe we'll put chat just like bottom left. I think that makes more sense for it. And there we go. Okay. And if chat's too small, then I will work on that. I don't believe it. Hush, Chaos Theory. Hush. They don't know. If I say it confidently, they'll believe it. Let's see. Why? But why is Chaos Theory not showing up on the on-screen chat? Oh, God. Oh, no. Why? Oh, okay. It is showing up. Oh, but it's at the top because I'm an idiot. There we go. Okay, that looks fine. Oh, that looks totally fine. All right, sick. Going back to main and boop. Okay. Okay. So, we have like 8 streams to go through. We have like 8 streams, I think. Something along those lines. Yeah, no, we have from 53 to 59. So 6, 7. I don't know how the counting works. But some of them are much shorter. Like this one, obviously incredibly short. So, but then there are some later on that have a lot more implications. Has the difference in Matt's Feywild to the usual canon affected the theory? Possibly. We're gonna go through it chronologically, just to dot our I's and cross our T's. I couldn't remember the phrase for a second. We're gonna go through it chronologically, so the Moon Tree stuff will be probably towards the end, but I can very much see Matt's characterization affecting it. Although, to that end, it's also, I kind of debated doing this stream today because I think that Matt's characterization so far is, and this is something I'll sort of talk about in the takeaway. I think that Matt's characterization so far has been skewed by him not wanting them, or by them kind of going in this not necessarily unexpected location, but an unplanned, sort of unprepared for location within the Feywild. So it's hard to say how much of the characterization is due to that versus the broader planned out story beats, because the Moon Tree theory is largely predicated on my knowledge of how stories normally go, if that makes sense. Like, it is based on me having an intuitive understanding of storytelling dynamics, which sometimes is not applicable to D&D because the characters throw you a fucking left hook. So maybe. The answer is maybe. Let's see. What was episode 53? I think is a better question. I need to add surfing to this. I think it often when I'm doing these. I just need to add surfing because then I can pull up the videos in here. Let's see. Options, surfing. Beautiful. Okay. Critical. Oh, wait, no. I also need to set surfing to be on new tabs. Options, search. So, search bar. Beautiful. There we go. Critical Role Vox Machina. Episode 53. What is that? Oh, that's at Dawn We Plan.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
That's at Dawn We Plan.
Hi, Mark Barden at Sandy Hook Promise here.
Who are you?
When the gunman shot his way into Sandy Hook Elementary School.
I mean,
Can you carry me up?
That seemed very sad. I don't get ads because I have YouTube Premium, so it's that was very jarring. Okay. Ad blocker. I don't even know if I can put an ad blocker on Surfer, actually. Unless it has it in here. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see. Okay. The third faction being explicitly unreliable. Oh, right. So this was the third faction within the herd. So let's see. Where are factions? Factions. The herd. The Herd of Storms. Okay. So originally had beef. Did I note that? Glass at the top, smattering of other races in the tribe, took over another tribe. Okay. Originally, was in conflict with the other tribe that they took over. But after Vox... I don't have Vox Machina actually labeled in this. Vox Machina killed Umbrasil. The herd, during the events that led to Vox Machina killing Umbrasil, the herd lost most, it seems, of its members. In the aftermath, they decided to settle down in the Fens, I believe. It was like, I think it was the Fens. I don't think that's in this though. I think it's in episode like 55 that they do that. Let's see. Well, I guess I might.
And welcome to tonight's.
Why not? And there we go. And this is 50, 55, and 56.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role.
Now, the question is, where do they leave? Where do Xanror and all of them bounce? Oh.
Face, two of your friends on the ground unconscious and dissolving.
Nope.
You do know from so much for staying up with us tonight.
Okay, so it was in this episode. So it was the beginnings of this episode. Let me just Control F Xanror. I bet we'll be able to see it. Xanror. Cut down the ruthless leader Kevdak, Xanror, and use the moment to surprise. They sprung it. Okay. Moment of silence. You do see that group as well as Xanror and Wara are there. They haven't noticed you yet. So Travis made his way to Xanror. Gathered up their belongings and travel sacks. See you survived. Take what we can. The River Maw. Okay, yeah. So it would be the River Maw. Took over another tribe, River Maw. In/with the original River Maw tribe. I don't think we know exactly where the River Maw are, do we? River Maw. We'll go and find prosperity with the River Maw. I don't think they said. Oh, you be safe. You find your way. Head north of the Silver Cut. Okay. Head north of the Silver Cut. Okay. The original Maw tribe, north of the Silver Cut. So the Silver Cut is something. Who knows what? Okay. And we'll say River Maw as well. River Maw goes into factions. Some sort of tribe. Can you guys see? Wait. Oh, yeah, you can see exactly where the cutoff is. Sick. Some sort of tribe was taken over by the herd of storms, but was eventually after the death of Umbrasil, the herd integrated into the River Maw. Located north of the Silver Cut. The location of the River Maw. Wait. The location south of the River Maw. There we go. Locations. Nothing else known at this time. Okay, perfect. Okay. Beautiful. That's basically done. I also need to put on some music. I just realized. Dun 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 dun. And I also need... I need Degath's Ducker, because this will help me talk, and then when I stop talking, the music will turn back on, which will be mighty, mighty cool. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so this is just a fact. And we know a little bit more about the Thordak thing now. So this is kind of theory slash observation zone. Let's see. We now know that the thing in Thordak's chest is, in fact, a soul anchor and or and it's like a heart of something. It's like an elemental heart or something along those lines. This, I think it's the episode before this. That's in the shrew. I'm not even going to necessarily note this fully process this one yet. Okay, plane of fire. However, the Thordak implies, how did Thordak get locked away to begin with? There are crystals. Heartstones. It's a heartstone. And a heartstone. Now, we don't know if the heartstone turned into a soul anchor. We don't know if soul anchor is like a broad tool that you can use a variety of materials for, and the heartstone was just the material that was used. We don't know. But and a heartstone. I need to rename that. Rename heartstone. So we don't know. This doesn't disconnect it from qual / gollemancy necessarily. It could be that the golem cortex is also a heartstone. Or simply that they use similar ritual mechanics. The connection is still there, but a bit more tenuous. Okay. Okay. Oh, so this is where we started to get, okay, like people are in jail in West-Run situation. So, let's see. So, where NPCs? Apparent allies, Abjurist Noja. Total Rando, saved him. Was in jail in Western during, and actually I'm gonna create an event during the time period of Vox Machina. Did I spell Vox Machina wrong? Is it Machina with an M-A? Or is it Machina with an M-O? Vox Machina? Oh, okay. I spelled it right. Okay. Is in Western. Is in the jail in Western from. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Good job. Me. Vox Machina kills Umbrasil. And this is gonna be a bit of an event. We're gonna file this away under events. Vox Machina kills Umbrasil. Events. Yep. And then Soul Anchor is going into items, but not into vestiges. And Heartstone also going into items. These are items of note. Okay. Was in jail in Western during the time period of Vox Machina kills Umbrasil. Totally unclear as to why they were in jail. Probably from the herd of storms putting them there, but not entirely, but not directly established. So we assume that Orn Blackfoot got splatted by Pike's bomb, but you can never trust an off-screen death Fuck. With the Rakshasa business, you seemingly can't trust an on-screen death. Lol. So Orn could always come back. He could always come back. Let's see. I don't think we need any of this. All right, this is obviously big. This is obviously big, and I know it's big. Umbrasyl did not always live at the top of Gat Shadow. Seemingly before Umbrasyl, there was another monster in the night boogeyman type that lived there first. All right, so now, obviously, Thordak came in, made his residence, but we don't really know where Vorugal or Raishan are setting up, and dragons have lairs. So and like Krieg, part of the Chroma Conclave, had a lair, right? He had a lair up in the cliff keeps. And so, assumingly, Umbrasyl had a lair before Gat Shadow. And it does beg a question of why he left and where he was before. It begs a question. And I still think that it goes towards this potential small sub theory. The more I learn about Umbrasyl, the more it seems to fit with Umbrasyl being Jaman Saord. And if we hear that there's chaos in Marquette, extra chaos in Marquette, Jaman Saord mysteriously disappears. If we get some extras about this, I will be so confident about Jaman being Umbrasyl. So that's yeah. Quote from actually I'll put this in Umbrasyl's humanoid persona. Quote from Matt in Ep. What is it? Ep 55. Oh wait, I didn't catch this first bit. Oh no. Did I miss the first bit in the other one as well? No, I didn't. Okay. Wait, maybe I did? Oh, wait. I didn't get any of this. Okay. Also, Master Qual's Golem. Also, Vox Nick named the Golem Fassbender. Okay. Was there anything else in here? Oh, right. Noja's Vorugal. Adris Noja utilizes flight, lightning bolt. Obviously very possible. Made new stealth, new blue dragon. Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So that's actually the end of that one. And then at 55, Bramblewood. That's a location. The Bramblewood. It's a region, I would say. Bramblewood. And I did not copy it. Forest between Westerun and Gatshadow. The Bramblewood. Okay. And then in 55.5, this is where I picked up. So I just missed the first bit. Okay. Let's collapse. Okay, so that's done. Now we're starting, basically after Umbrasil is when the notes start blowing up in length. So it's going to be in like these last 3, maybe last 4 that we're really going to have to put our heads down. Let's see. Okay. Also mentioned going to Marquette. Uncertain how serious this mention was. Mention was. Oh, actually. Oh, that's interesting. They seem to be headed to Vasselheim on Scanlan's recommendation. Wait, Vasselheim, not Whitestone. Okay, that's different. Okay. Seem to be heading to Vasselheim on Scalen's recommendation, which is still in the direction of Marquette. They seemed to be... Last seen, they seemed to be heeding Scanlan's advice and going to Marquette. Not Marquette, Vasselheim. Hey, puppy. Oh, the two puppies coming in to say hi. Hello. Okay, so it's northwestern on the map. On the world map. Okay. I think I actually didn't I draw a map of this at one point? I think I did. Ay. Yeah. So this is Isilra. Oh, wait. So it's northwestern on the world map? And or on Isilra specifically. Kinda unclear. Northwestern on the world map. Which is where Isilra is. And or it's northwestern on Isilra specifically. Isilra is northwestern continent. Okay. Oh, okay. This is something that feel free to confirm or not confirm in Critical Role, no spoilers. Is the second spark Divergence Second War? Because I have been assuming that, but I have not been able to confirm it. The only mention I have of second spark. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe I have more than I thought. Wait. So that's okay. And then the Raven Queen. Okay, so this is the only other one I have. The Vestiges of Divergence, old relics of the War of Divergence before the Penance, the second spark. Okay, so I think it is the second war. The second spark is the Divergence. Okay, sweet. That is indeed what I thought, but I wasn't entirely certain. So I need to note that Divergence, second war, Divergence, the second war, the second spark. Okay. So that brings us back to. Wait, what? That brings us back to the Raven Queen. Why do I not have hers up? There we go. Okay. Many years ago, pre-second spark. And I'm just going to throw in a quick link to that. And it's since taken, a tyrannical position of death and afterlife and souls. Okay. Okay, now we got into a big theory chunk. This is gonna take some much more active thinking to organize. All right. So, Raven Queen, Vecna. Do we have existing theories? I think we do. The 4 remember primordial breaches, Orthax's cursed weapons, black hole acceleration, chroma conclave. Where's my Vecna theory? Is it Ziggurats of power? Okay, wait a minute. I know that I have a fucking Vecna theory. Maybe it's just all in Vecna's... maybe I just have it all in Vecna's article because I've never actually like met No? Do I not have at this point like an actual done out Vecna theory? I guess not. That seems so unlikely. Okay. Well, in that case... Oh, wow. Okay, I have a lot of shit here. Huh. Okay. So, okay. Well, in that case, let's start a Vecna theory. The body of Vecna. The body of Vecna. Okay. I think this theory is just scattered around throughout other theories. I think that's why it's not like actually its own thing. Okay. Now that the Raven Queen, the god of transition and death and famous hater of undeath and using souls as energy, I think that directs a lot more attention towards Vecna. V, from my perspective, is an undead abominated demigod who also sounds like he potentially tried to supplant Raven Queen but failed. Raven Queen would definitely have it out for him. Also, unclear if the black hole ritual needed souls or pain to fuel it, but probably souls, which the RQ also has beef with. Also, Vecna revived Silas, big no-no in the Raven Queen tenets. Also made him a vampire, which if we're right about the RQ's old mortal identity being a vampire, could proc extra beef. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Now that and let's note the Raven Queen here. Raven Queen, the god of the transition of death towards Vecna. Okay. Black hole ritual. Revived Silas. Do I have like an actual article for Silas? I should check. Silas. I do. Oh, wait. But not actually. Silas Briarwood. Not just a guy named Silas. Big no-no. Which also made him a vampire, which if we're right about SQs... if we're right about SQ being a vampire... Okay. Even potentially possible in a sympathy for the monster sort of way, that Vecna was the original god of death, and the histories have been rewritten to portray him as the usurper. Oh, wait. Yeah, which is this. Okay, yeah. Which we detailed. Okay, so let's just grab all of this. Original god of death rather than the usurped, and we're gonna throw that into usurper Usurper gets usurped. Yeah. Okay. We have a connection between V and vampires with Silas. SQ. Raven Queen, or actually it would be as Sad Queen, was a follower and devotee of the original god of death before eventually supplanting them. This supplanting occurred sometime around the second spark. Second spark. That war was about dark gods teaching mortals magic. Then the dark gods were banished to the other planes, which might be why they needed to do the ritual on Winter's Crest. The time of year when the barriers between the planes are weakest, because the original god of death, Vecna, one of the dark gods, was banished. Could be that SQ was originally resurrected by a loved one with the help of V, turning her into a vampire just like Silas. Which I already have Silas. Yeah. Silas. After her resurrection, much like the Briarwoods, much like House Briarwood, she began to worship V as a devotee. However, during the war, she betrayed V, siding with the cool divine gods, and when the bad gods were banished, she was allowed to take V's place, or at least a part of it. But can you ever really trust a double agent? The good gods don't fully trust Sad Queen, knowing that she's willing, and we'll call her Raven Queen now, trust Raven Queen, knowing she's willing to betray those she's devoted to. So they slim down and restrict the domain she's given sovereignty over. Not all of death, just the transition. Actually, this kind of all just goes into maybe not even the body of Vecna, which is still maybe a say, but this is probably the usurper gets usurped. Used to ascend. In the process, they would have had to oust the Raven Queen. The Raven Queen is potentially the reason Vecna didn't fully ascend. Okay. So, two possibilities. Either Vecna tried to usurp RQ, seemingly the implied history, or RQ successfully usurped Vecna, the buried history. Yeah. So V RQ. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So we'll put all of this above that. Yep. So that all goes up there. I'm 1 hour behind at 2x. There's a lot to skip through. So there's a lot of just silence where I'm just, copy and pasting things. So you should catch up quick. Okay. Possible there. And then this segment would be, so instead of V to RQ, it's RQ to V. Okay. And then we're going to put this up here. Either way, regardless, I feel much more confident about Vecna being the big bad. The big bad. Given the RQ's more substantial involvement in the party now. Yeah. Okay. So there we go. Okay, so that's usurper gets usurped. Raven Queen says, when one such a... Oh, I still have Matt there. One says your unique essence walks these realms. Do not think I'm the only one to take interest, and do not think that you are the only one either. But I was there to seize the opportunity when it rose. Oh, yeah. Also, given I'm just establishing even more connections between Vecna and Raven Queen. This could be total coincidence. In fact, it seems like total coincidence, unless you believe in fate. At which point, it's a bit interesting, given these comments, that Vax is the one that gets bitten by Silas. Given the comments that RQ makes about others being interested in him, that Vax is the one that gets bitten by Silas and the one that is charmed over to their side during the race to the ziggurat. Right? Little interesting. Doesn't necessarily... Yeah, two separate historical accounts of the process of dying and the thereafter, which makes it generally more credible in the situation. Also, some potential mirroring there. Okay. Yup. We're going to throw this in Vecna's. Not the body of Vecna, just Vecna. NPCs, apparent enemies. Oh, wait, no, deities. Vecna. To the second war. Let's see. We have an Ioun one, yep, and we may not have a Dusk Meadow, which I actually don't really feel like is necessary. Okay. Yep. Okay. And that's it for that one. Let's collapse all that. Stream daily notes. Hacha. Okay, this one was a big info dump. All right. Crack the neck. Let's get going. Okay. Talking about the Feywild. At certain times, certain doors open. We don't know where Vecna is. Maybe Shadowfell. Similar thing happening there. That's probably gonna go inside of Vecna's article. Oh. Vecna. I'm going to put this into the ziggurats of power theory. Yeah. Matt Vizar bringing up the Stone of Whitestone again. I know Zar's a smith/crafter, so it might be further characterization for her, but there also might be something going on with the stone. Okay. Kima Hild Gilmore. Suspicious! Okay. State of the Ziggy. The Ziggy. I don't think, yeah, okay. Do we have an actual article for the Ziggy? I don't actually remember. Cities. Probably just like a section of Whitestone for the Ziggy. Yeah, just a section of this. That's fine. Ziggy built over the Temple of Ayun. Glass substance is diluted whitestone. Use very... Okay. We're just going to get everything. Plop it in there and start deleting stuff as needed. Let's see. Ziggy's built over the temple to Ayun is diluted whitestone, which whitestone is also like a substance. Okay, we're going to need to expand the items definition because I feel like I need siphons off in their own article, but they don't really have a good spot to go. So we're gonna do this, and also it wouldn't be bad to have like Whitestone and Residuum in their own idol or in their own article potentially. Siphon is a siphon. Okay. The heck? Some of the vestiges. But most are inert or loss. Okay. Extremely old. Used as a means of transferring extremely powerful, raw magical powers. Several of these were placed strategically throughout the world's crust at these various nexus points as a means of creating extremely powerful artifacts, like some vestiges, but most were inert or lost. Siphons guaranteed have 2 points that are connected by the siphon. Unclear if these points need to be on the same plane or not. NPCs theorize that whatever is put in is crushed and separated into its purest components, but they can't be certain since no device or spell that would allow them to observe such a journey survives the trip. Okay. So let's theorize for a second. Theory. This sounds a bit like the mathematical constructs that imply the existence of white holes, of white holes. Yeah. It sounds a bit like that, like a wormhole, black hole, white hole sort of situation. These constructs likely don't describe reality and are just mathematical mishaps given the abstractions needed to make the the equations function. But this in the real world. Okay. But that all said, the general idea of an inverse / opposite, general idea of an inverse / opposite, how do I say it? Of a tunnel with a sucky end and a blowy end. Totally can be very much imagined in this case. If the sucky end pulls everything in and destroys it and seems to be drawing in magic from an even wider radius than it pulls in material, it would make sense. It would possibly follow that the other end ejects matter or material, and also has a wide an even wider radius of magical effect surrounding it. What that magical effect is unclear. This could point to the other end of the Whitestone siphon being the portal at the Pyra, but that seems like a loose connection at best. It's just vague magical shit and doesn't seem to carry any of the specifics. It also doesn't seem to track with the NPC understanding that these siphons are intended to create magical items. So, yeah, I don't know. This could be the point. This could point to the other end. Other than that, I don't really know of any locations that really fit the bill. It's unclear at best. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. We'll see. Let's see. Okay. Is there anything else? Calls into question as to why the Briarwoods needed to ostensibly form the siphon on Winter's Crest. Maybe it's cheaper or more efficient on that day. Okay. Let's talk terrible trees from the Cobalt Reserve. I don't think I even have an actual like moon tree theory yet. I don't think I do now. Yeah. Let's make one. Let's make one. The moon tree. The moon tree. And before we dive into the moon tree, I'm going to take a quick break. We're gonna take a fast little break, and then when I come back, we will do we will dive into the moon tree stuff. So let me turn that off. What the fuck? And turn this on. See you in a second. Hello. I'm back. How dare I? And that's the funny part is you summoned me. I'm back now. All right. It's Moon Tree time. Okay, from the Cobalt Reserve. Artifact in the Feywild is a terrible tree. Let's see. Did find out. Oh yeah, the Spire of Conflux as well. All right, the Moon Tree. This is actually a fairly simple theory as far as mine go. The Feywild is a warped, strange reflection of the material plane. The Feywild in established lore is a warped, strange reflection of the material plane. We know that Fenthros is in the Feywild at the heart of a cancerous tree. Any major point in the Feywild normally has some sort of material plane equivalent or material plane match, and there is exactly one special tree that we are aware of: the Sun Tree in Whitestone. So, I think the cancerous tree, nicknamed the Moon Tree, will be linked to the Sun Tree, and that effects on it may impact the Sun Tree back in the material plane. Given that Fenthros is considered the heart of said tree, I think that taking it has the potential to kill the Moon Tree and possibly the Sun Tree as well. Yeah, that's the basic theory. The rest of it is like debates on like who will take it and why, and like the character debates. But as far as like actual like lore and world building, this is basically the theory: is that the trees are connected, and that taking Fenthros will affect, harm, potentially kill both the Moon and Sun Tree. So the artifact in the Feywild, in a terrible tree. We knew that. This tree that holds it, Fenthros, is a tree seeded by the betrayal of an archfiend whose hatred burned into a black heart of disease. The cleansing rivers of the Gilded Run prevent the spread of the Shademark Bog that seeps from it. So I mirrored that to the Sun Tree, that kind of existing lore. A tree seeded by Pelor, which do I have an article for? I do. By Pelor, a god whose love I said burns. That's a little bit, maybe a stretch. Love burns for the settlers that the tree was planted to protect. He as opposed to betrayal, he gave of himself to protect. The magical ley lines feed, and as was just mentioned, cause the tree to flourish. The cleansing rivers of the Gilded Run. The rivers and or bog could also be a reference mirror to the residuum infused whitestone with the mountains around the Sun Tree. I have no idea. Could be either. The tree is responsible for the bog. Bow is inside the tree. Maybe there's a fun sword inside of the Sun Tree. Isn't there a famous holy sword in 5e or something? I think there is. I think Holy Avenger? Holy Avenger? Question mark? Vestige for Pike? Question mark? Unclear. But yeah, that's actually it. I was like cracking my knuckles for the Moon Tree theory. It's actually a very simple theory. It's the complicated part is who is going to interact with it and how and why. Everything else is kind of straightforward. And we have a new vestige. Oh, wait. Do we already have the Spire of Conflux? Oh, we already knew about the Spire of Conflux. Okay. It is a staff that can bend the elements. About 4 centuries ago, then never heard again. It is a staff that can bend the elements and was taken into the Divis by Joran the Sea Speaker. Hero of the Verdant Expanse about 4 centuries back and was never heard from again. These seem to be contradictory histories. It is a staff that can bend the and was taken into the Abyss by Joran Sea Speaker, hero of the Verdant Expanse, about 4 centuries back and was never heard from again. By a Garisto named Yank. So I guess, okay. So this says it was taken into the Abyss by Joran Sea Speaker. This says it was devoured along with Yank into the Abyss. So did Joran devour Yank? That's a little weird. Possible alternate history? From episode 50, what is this? 50, 25, 57. 57. I assumed Yank ate Joran. Oh, wait. Yes, I'm misreading this. I'm misreading this. Was devoured along with its previous owner by a Garisto named Yank. By a Garisto. So Garisto ate Joran because it's along with its previous owner. I was getting this all mixed up in my head of the Garisto being the previous owner. I don't know what a fucking Garisto is. It sounds like existing D&D, like a demon or something, or a aberration, some shit. So that makes way more sense. So Joran Sea Speaker went into the Abyss got devoured by the Garisto, we're tracking. Or he got yanked. So true. So true. He might have gotten yanked. Okay. So it sounds like Joran is the C speaker. Or Joran is the C speaker. Yup, that would be implied. It's the previous owner. And Yank is why he hasn't been heard from again. Okay. So we got a little bit more details. We're good. Okay. Okay. Then we found out about some we found out about some dragons. So let's see. So no theories. NPCs. Apparent enemies. I'm also going to throw apparent enemies. I'm going to throw in a Chroma Conclave folder. Chroma Conclave. And you know what? I'm going to throw Krieg in there. I don't even really consider it that much of a theory that Krieg was a member of the Chroma Conclave. I feel like that's like maybe not been like overly established, but I feel like it's been pretty established that he was the fifth member. So I'm going to throw him in there as well. Okay. White Dragons. Vorugal. White Dragons. According to Allura. According to Allura. White Dragons. Less intelligent. More primal. And we're gonna copy the according to Allura for everything else as well. Green Dragons. According to Allura. Green Dragons, liars by nature. And I put in a little bit of thinking. Liars by nature, big lies. Feign subservience, their life and presence is poisonous. Poison the air around them. Raishan specifically is a prolific magic user. Keyleth implied that Raishan could have easily passed as a powerful druid, which tracks with what we learned at the Pyra. Yeah, I'm going to link the Pyra there. Pyra. Ooh, I misspelled that. Pyra. Potentially a time with Keyless Aramente later. We fight Raishan at one of the Ashari tribes. Potentially. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do you want either confirmation or denial about Krieg? I don't even... I'm kind of at the point where... Probably not, I guess. But I'm at the point where I would be, like, intensely surprised if Krieg was not a member. Given that Raishan knew their faces, he seemed to have the little fucking scrying mirrors in his lair. Like, it would be incredibly surprising to me. Again, I don't think it's not been outright confirmed, but yeah. I'm going to operate as if it has been, and if I get surprised later, I get surprised later. You know, maybe there's something coming for me. Let's see. Oh wait, no, that's Thordek, aka the Cinder King. Oh, and this is okay. So I said Thordek embedded the soul anchor within himself, allowing him to escape. It seems like they purposefully did that, so I don't even think that's a real theory. It seems like they very purposefully embedded the soul anchor into him. So yeah, not really a theory. And also wrong. They are around. The bigger the network grows. 13 minutes behind. Coolio, Fulio. And we didn't get any info. And this is another thing. We didn't even get any info about blue dragons, which, yes, we haven't seen one, but if it wasn't Krieg, assumingly, Allura would have assumed that there was a blue dragon. I mean, she probably, this is maybe even a little bit of a plot hole. Allura probably should assume that there's a blue dragon. Obviously, Vox Machina told her about the 4 that they saw. But if there's 4 out of the 5 colors, I would assume as a scholar that there was probably a 5th blue one. But she didn't research a blue one at all because there isn't a blue one because they killed Krieg. is my kind of assumptive thought train. And or she is the blue dragon. Who knows? Okay. I say this because if I were to slowly open the portal to the fire plane and make it bigger and bigger. Okay. So there is there's kind of a little sub chroma conclave theory here. Of what's bigger than Thordak. There's a little bit of a sub theory here. From Percy's fucking lips. With Thordak essentially being yeah, there we go. What's bigger than Thordak? Okay, so this is mostly from Percy. And we're going to link Percy to that. You know, got to give credit. Cite our sources. What else has been banished to the fire plane? And we're going to fire. Elemental plane of fire. If I were to slowly open the portal to the fire plane and power it and make it bigger and bigger and bigger, eventually it would be a hole into that dimension that's big enough for a dragon to fit through, but still not big enough for me, so I need to keep eating to make it bigger. Still doesn't fully explain how Thordak got out. Thordak got out, given what we know about the soul anchor. Oh my gosh, I'm all over the place with my brackets. Soul anchor. However, this goes towards the possibility of Thordak being super fucking dead, raised, and a golem servant by Vecna. Raised and made a golem / servant by Vecna. Need to watch out for any possible vampiric characteristics from Thordak, which would draw a connection to Vecna via Silas. Still think the thing in Thordak's chest could be evidence of his undeadness, which would decouple him from the soul anchor. Implies that Vecna is bigger than Thordak, which seems unlikely, but I don't have a good sense of what Vecna looks like. I don't. I kind of assume a human. I assumed humanoid, but that may be an inaccurate assumption. Maybe Vecna's a big ol' fucking aberration monster. I don't know. This also sort of goes towards the Winter's Crest efficiency theory in regards to the siphon. Did I note that in the siphon? Oh, do I not have that? Okay, we're gonna have 2 theories. Efficiency and white holes. So efficiency. Possible that these siphons use planar mechanics in order to function. So potentially the efficiency of them goes up dramatically during Winter's Crest, where the barriers between the planes are thinner. This could explain why why Delilah was so concerned about moving up the timetable on the ritual. She knew it probably wouldn't work or would potentially exact a much higher cost. Maybe. Okay. So, yeah. Easier and faster to create a big old portal. Also potentially strengthens the idea of Umbrasyl being a Vecna collaborator. Yeah. Yeah, so then, alternatively, might not be Vecna related at all, but could be related to the Primordial Titan theory, which I do still have. I know I have that one written out. Primordial Breaches, I believe. Yeah. To the Primordial Titan theory. Primordial Breaches. Which would make a lot more sense with the size requirement, although seems a bit odd considering, depending on what was causing the portal to open. If we obtain evidence that the fire plane portal has been sporadically and minorly growing, theoretically in accordance with Eskel et al.'s experiments, that would lend a lot of credence to this theory. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. All right. How did Thordak get locked away to begin with? This is going to be going on the Thordak document. We know that. Okay. And let's grab all this. Okay. How did Thordak get locked away to begin with? Allura's teammate worked as a Thordak follower. I want to point out an unnamed teammate. Someone else may have said this before I got here, but the audio ducking is working well, but the music, when it does come in, is a bit on the loud side. Okay. I can fix that. Let's duck that down a little bit. Okay, let's test it now. Okay, so now it'll duck down, and then when it comes back, let me know how it is. That's it at the new volume. Hopefully that's good. Hopefully that's good. It looks a little bit good. I do see what you were saying on the thing. Also, we did drop frames, but only 20, which is great. Which does go towards the, I mean, you guys know that I've told you the internet isn't actually fixed. I just made a lot of changes and restrictions to make it less bad. Let's see. So, okay. I want to point out an unnamed teammate. Which is, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. Like, I maybe just wasn't relevant. An unnamed teammate. I was already sort of suspicious of Eskel. Eskel sus. As well as, what the fuck's his name? Thunderbrand. As well as Thunderbrand. And I know that, I don't know if Eskel is a former teammate, but I know that Thunderbrand is. Thunderbrand is a mole. Thunderbrand is a mole. But even beyond that, Allura somehow knows that Raishan is a powerful spellcaster. It's the... That's the only Chroma Conclave member that she knew anything about in specific. Didn't give them anything related to Umbi before, and nothing specific about Vorugal. Could it be that Raishan is this undercover Thord follower? I don't know. I also don't know how dragons relate to their human aliases. Like, I don't know if you're like born a dragon and then you gain the ability to shapeshift into a human, or if a human could become a dragon. I don't know the lore around that. Right now, all I know is that dragons can appear humanoid. That's it. So I don't know the exact mechanics of, like, maybe Raishan was always a dragon and like infiltrated the Arcana Panisophical. Maybe she wasn't a dragon. Maybe like someone turned her into one. I don't know. Very interesting. Very interesting, though. It's a bit better since it does a good job of avoiding your voice. It's not really that big a deal. Okay. Yeah, just let me know if you want it to be even quieter. I can turn it down even more. But let's see. Did I spell Raishan right? Raishan. I don't know. In just a little bit suspicious. It's weird because I am broadly suspicious of the Arcana Panisophical, and thereby suspicious of Allura. But I don't actually believe that Allura is evil. I believe that she could be hiding history from Vox Machina that makes her look bad. I could also see a world in which she is just totally unaware of the bad things that have happened. You know, I don't know. Also, I just realized that my... Oh, wait. Oh, no, the cam is cropped. Weird. I don't know. But it just... It seems a little bit strange, is all I'm saying. What up, John? Convince Thord that to embrace his full power... work into his greater trust... Oh, convince Thordak... Wait, what? Oh, I see. This is a totally independent sentence. Convinced Thordak to embrace his full power. Worked... And period. Worked into his greater trust and convinced him that to perpetuate his wealth, his growth, and his strength, he needed to truly embrace the essence of fire. And there are crystals. There are remnants of the first war that exist in this world and others. The very core of the elemental chaos itself, the hearts of the titans left behind. These heartstones are the very basis, or at least shadows of the basis, of what made the elements when creation came to be. Right. Okay. Yeah. He could contain the stone. So it is the thing in Thord's chest. The nature of these is that they cannot be taken out of the planes. Okay. Truly embrace the essence of fire. And I'm going to put all of these into the Heartstone. So, Heartstone. There are crystals. There are remnants of the first war. Beautiful. Okay. If they are brought beyond the plane themselves, they generally shatter, and the few that can be brought across temporarily, the magics that contain them do weaken, and those that attempted to harness their power leave it to ruin, destroying all around them before it whirls itself into a frenzy of uncontrollable arcane mass and destroys everything nearby. These were many of the fools who ushered in the beginning of the Second War. If I'm... Yeah. Funny, the silly little thing in the background. Oh, I do think that I need I do think I need the body of Vecna. If I'm right about Vecna being from around the Second War, similar to RQSQ, this could imply that Vecna has essentially already experimented already with bringing these crystals, with bringing heart crystals. Oh, wait, no, heartstones. Heartstones between planes. May have figured it out. This is a general theory about Vecna and the... do I have the Cult of Vecna? The Cult of Vecna. And their influence upon the world and various events. Did you see my second Spark comment? Oh, I didn't. Technically, the second Spark is the Calamity and Divergence. Oh. So, okay, so it's more of a time period type situation. Divergence, the second war, the second spark. The first spark is something else that I don't think Matt has named yet, and these terms are more first draft terms from Matt, FYI. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. So that includes the penance, which is the calamity. Okay. Ugh. Okay, interesting. So I need to so that is a bit of a clarification. Okay. So second spark, the general time frame. It's more of like an era rather than an event. The general time frame that encompasses Second War. Nope, not itself. Second War and penance. Yeah, okay. And assumingly the first spark is the general area around the First War, the vestiges, maybe even prehistory. Okay, so these are more like the fucking Jurassic era, the Mesozoic era, that sort of thing. Okay. So then I need to go back and potentially link some stuff more accurately. Okay. Let's open up a local graph. Throw it down there. Okay. Divergence, the Second War. Wait, what? Do I have... Oh, I already have Vecna open. Potentially more far... oh, actually, okay, that's correct. Okay. RQ is apparently immortal and later ascended. Many years ago, pre-Second Spark. Second Spark is the first draft term, save for penance. Calamity might be the entirety of Second Spark, but I think you could throw the divergence into it. Can't say more. Okay, we'll stick with this for now. This mortal ascended many years ago. Which is kind of interesting because this says that this mortal ascended pre-Second Spark, which would then mean, oh, if Sad Queen ascended pre-Second Spark. No, that could still work. It could be pre-Second Spark, but also like pretty fucking close to Second Spark, and still kinda work. And it could even be like part of the lead up to what eventually caused all of that. Okay. We can, yeah, okay. So that one, usurper gets usurped. Let's see. What do I have here? This supplanting occurred sometime around Second Spark. Sometime before Second Spark. Primordial breaches, I think, is still fine. That's still fine. Okay, so I only had to change like one thing. Okay, that's fine. I know the ordering, but I don't think Critters in 2016 did. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Okay. So in that case, I need to go back to, what was I doing before this? I think I was in a theory. I think I was in, where was I? I was in Body of Vecna. Yeah. I keep getting further behind because of kid drama. Woof. Hey, kids do be having that drama. But hey, that is that's part of the reason that as tempting as Twitch sometimes is, I will probably just never do Twitch as my primary because the player on YouTube is so much better. And I very much understand the appeal of Twitch, but for stuff that I do, which is so like story based and like if you miss like one part of it, it might make all of the following parts just not make any sense. I think for my specific type of streaming, being able to easily rewind and catch up in a non-intrusive manner is kind of necessary. Maybe if I, for other streams that I do, like more like, well, I don't really do many other streams that aren't like that, so I don't know. But that's kind of why YouTube's always going to be my primary. This is a general theory about Vecna and the cult. Yeah, okay. If I'm right about Vecna being from around, I'll put second spark territory. Yeah, okay. So, now we're more talking about Thordak again, once I make that note. NPCs, Thordak. All right. Oh my god, Thordak has so much going on in his local graph. Oh, it's funny. Okay. So, follower convinced Thord that to embrace his full to embrace his full power, worked into his greater trust and convinced him to perpetuate his wealth, truly embrace the essence of fire. We'll make that a little bit of a sub thingy. Follower convinced Thord that he could contain the Heartstone. Contain we know a Heartstone. A Heartstone. The Heartstone we had convinced him to take into himself. We found a way to seal it, banish it permanently to that plane so that he could not escape. The Heartstone equals the soul anchor. So this Heartstone equals the aforementioned soul anchor. Now Allura is not using the term soul anchor and was being a bit vague about the whole sealing it process. The Arcana Panasophical sealed Thordak. Big association of wizards and magic users. Maybe even... Oh, yeah. Okay. So this needs to go somewhere. I honestly might... Or does it stay in Thordak? Possibly related to some body of Vecna shenanigans. I think I'm just going to note it in here, but keep the information in this. Delilah Briarwood. Yeah, I'm not saying Allura was actively involved in the occult, but there is potentially the appearance of impropriety. Like Thordak had already rebuffed her once, maybe she was willing to look the other way when a member of her faction suggested something a bit more radical, possibly related to some body of Vecna shenanigans. And planar magic. Magic involving the Heartstones is what kicked off the arcane versus divine beef back in the Second War. Back in Divergence Second War. Allura even established as such just a second ago, but the whole sealing someone on a separate plane sounds a whole lot like planar magic. also called dark magic within Vord's description. High Bearer Vord. High Bearer Vord's description of the second ward. Dark magic like Vecna magic. Actually, nah, this is all going in the body of Vecna. This is all. Arcana, Panasophical, and I already know I have a bit about the clasp. The Arcana Panasophical, Sealed Thordak. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. And then back in the Thordak article, sealing it process maybe related to the body of Vecna hashtag Arcana Panasophical. Yeah, interesting. I'd think of them as regional terms, and we learn new ones as the parties go to different parts of the world. But above table, it's really Matt refining his wording. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I've seen that a few times. Like, we have Soul Anchor here and Hearthstone here. I'm noting it as a like potential piece of like discrete lore, but it also very easily could just be he used Soul Anchor earlier, but now he likes Hearthstone. So I very much see that. I could also see, I made a note that I think we'll get to about him calling Eskel a Farseer, as well as a Realm Seer. And he mostly calls him a Realm Seer, but also a Farseer. And those could just be slips of the tongue. They could be refining the wording. They could be regional variants. It's, you know, it's not always... It's not a book where we can take every word as, you know, totally purposeful. So yeah, I definitely feel you. Within his torso was a pulsing heart of red glass. Very much a chance that he did escape with the Hearthstone intact. Okay. Okay. So that's like all of that. There are many Heartstones, not a unique item. I should note that. Items and materials, Hearthstone. I forgot I was behind. Hopefully that makes sense. You remember what the fuck I'm talking about. No, I got you. Okay, there are many Heartstones, not a unique item. Thordak's presence is warping the land elementally. It's making Iman volcanic as he digs in burrows. So, okay. Possibly part of the siphon stuff? Like, okay, let's go back to... Did I put it into Ziggurats of Power? No. Did I put it just into siphons? Yeah, I put it into the white holes. Are intended to create magical items. So, okay. Within our Thordak knowledge, we do know that Thordak is warping the land around himself. It is turning volcanic. This could be a result and or effect of... This could be a result and or effect of the siphon situation. Of the, yeah, this could be a result and or effect. Uh-huh. We do know Thordak is warping the land around, so this could be of the siphon situation. It has a passive magical impact, potentially implying that the other end of the siphon is maybe within Thordak? Okay, wait a second. This might have something. Okay. We're gonna siphon this off into its own little theory. Haha, got him. We're gonna siphon this off, I think, into Weakened at Thordax. Yeah. Siphon power. Okay. The connected nature of siphons sounds a bit like okay. However, within our Thordak knowledge, we do know that Thordak is warping the land around himself. It is turning volcanic. This could be a result and or effect of the siphon. It has a passively magical impact as it spews the magic that it's sucking up from the ley line in Whitestone, potentially implying that the other end of the siphon is maybe within Thordak, within the Heartstone? There's a possibility. Especially when we remember that the siphons are described as being used to create magical artifacts. If the Arcana Panasophical and or a faction within that organization, i.e., the Body of Vecna hashtag Arcana Panasophical. Yeah. Created the this created a soul anchor out of the heart using the siphon. Are they now linked? Is it possible that the massive growth of Thordak is was what the original feeding of the ritual was meant to do, and now the passive magical effect is because the siphon is stuck open. Do we know? So Lord over Marquette, but was repulsed, was thought to have died, rediscovered having been ruling Viscan, attempted to hunt it down. It was sealed, was held in there on Thordak's chest. What am I looking for? I'm looking for something. Because I think we actually... where did I go? It was in Weekend at Thordax. The siphon is stuck open. The portal has been potentially... the portal at the Pyra has been implied to have been caused entirely by Raishan, but I originally took that with a grain of salt. However, if Thordak himself was the other end of the siphon, then that would track. I wonder, what is the actual... Oh, I remember what I was going to look up. Vox Machina. Vox Machina. Vox Machina. Videos. No, these are all trailers. Episode, I don't know, 22. I don't actually remember. Oh, these are all... There we go. Aramente to Pyra. Holy shit. I binked it. Let's go.
You kids are on their way.
I bet.
Okay,
Hello?
this is exactly what I was looking for. I was looking for the Aramente. So, I want to see how Thordak is described. Because if he's described as a little whittle guy, I know that this is basically the first time that we ever see Thordak. So I want to see if he's a little whittle guy or if he's already very, very big. Dragon. Ah! No, not in the comments. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons, sure. I appreciate your candor, Dragonborn, sure. You guys, we killed a dragon. Killed a what? Yeah, they told us. Oh my god, we have so much to tell you guys. We killed a Rakshasa. Lol. Big white dragon. Giants and dragons. The dragon breathes its fire on you. Funny thing is we used them because it was a dragon. 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 I fancy pieces of dragon. Pieces of dragon. Holy shit, they say dragon a lot in this episode. I'm just like a pseudo dragon. Oh my god. All right, it's definitely going to be like way later. Okay. Ah. Ooh. Who? Okay. Okay, wait, right here.
All right. As you guys continue moving forward, the wind's still buffeting you to the side. You hear this.
Oh no. Ah, fuck. Fuck. The music is still playing. I do not want the music to play over this. Let me pause.
And you glance in the distance and you can see flying through the sky a very, very large, ancient even, red-scaled dragonine beast. For those who are familiar with the training, the elemental plane of fire does seem to...
Okay. So nothing really to go on there. And he does describe him as incredibly, incredibly large. So this is maybe a little tenuous. Okay. However, this is possibly slightly tenuous, given that when Thordak is described in what was that, 22, I think? 22-ish. in the elemental plane, he is already described as being very, very large. But Matt didn't describe him as larger than a typical dragon. In fact, his description just highlighted that the size might indicate that the red dragon was ancient. So it's still possible. Typical ancient dragon. It's possible. It's not, he's a whittle guy. I mean, if he was gonna be a whittle guy, then that would have been really, that would have been very different. I've been watching a lot of Lindsay Nicole the past few days. Her zoology talk is getting to me. Let's see. Okay. This could also just be a cool thing. Like, let's be clear. I'm obviously reading a lot into this of like his presence is warping the land elementally or whatever. This could just be like a sick thing that Thordak just does. It might have absolutely no exterior repercussions. But it could. Like, I would be as like a separate us from the theorizers for a second, just as a DM. This is sick no matter what. Like, this is absolutely dope enemy design and like DMing and running. So it doesn't have to have, a crazy exterior meaning. I like it just at base. But there's maybe some things that we can derive from it. Let's see. Oh yeah, Gilmore had this whack-ass theory, which, like, I guess kinda makes sense. It's just, how do I say it? Maybe maybe I should have hit on this during a takeaway. Maybe I'll hit on it during another Critical Eyes. But this is so weird to me because it does feel true. Like this, what Gilmore's theory absolutely feels accurate, but it's weird storytelling. It's incredibly strange storytelling, because if this was an apocalypse story, you would want to be able to stop the plan, but you can't. And even if this was a dystopia story, normally there is, well, I guess it still makes sense as a dystopia story. It's just odd to me personally. But it still makes sense as a dystopia story where they did all of their stuff and the plan doesn't actually matter. Like, whatever their plan was doesn't really matter. And now we have like an established tyrannical dystopia, and it is now the hero's job to knock those off. The only thing with this is, and this is something that we haven't really had a chance to see yet, because this might still be what Matt does, but most of the time, at least, the dystopia starts out not stagnant necessarily, but it starts out as stable. It starts out as stable. And then the actions of the hero destabilize it and prompt the tyrants. I was about to say the tyrannicists. That sounds like a dinosaur. It prompts the tyrants to step up their tyrannical behavior, which then encourages more dissent and for dissidents to join the heroes. You can see that in like Hunger Games. You know, in the first one, the dystopia is stable. The actions of the hero cause the tyrants to step up their actions in the second book, where they have winners back, which is fucked, which creates more dissent and preps us for the revolution in book 3. So it can be argued, and I probably would argue, that we are probably, in the Hunger Games analogy, we're probably at the end of book 1, more like beginning of book 2, where we haven't really gotten a signal yet of what the escalation is going to be. Because we were at the point where it was stable, which is basically what Gilmore's saying here. We're at the point where it's stable, and now they've killed Umbrasyl. End of book 1. Now we're in the intro where we haven't seen the escalation of we haven't seen the escalation yet of what the tyrants are going to do. But I will be very much looking out for that, because honestly, this is the weird part to me about it is the forgetting about each other. Which the way that I read that and the way that I heard it was like they're not going to react to Vox killing one of them. Which would be incredibly weird to me. That would be like very, very strange. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see, because we're not at the point where we need to have seen the tyrannical backlash yet. So we'll have to see. Didn't Matt further describe Thordak in Ep 22? I don't think so, did he? Vox Machina Ep 22. I don't think so. That was in like the 3rd hour. Watch on YouTube.
Hello, and good evening, everyone.
Nice.
It was around
Chicago.
Here,
Google Fiber Web Pass is expanding in your area, and we're bringing gigabit internet.
I can cast that on us.
Skip.
So you cast Pass Without a Trace on the group. As you do, the magic pools a bunch of the ashes from the ground surround each of you, and there's this gentle cloud of ash that just tends to drift off your body and perpetually replace itself from the surrounding terrain. It does offer you some blanket of visual.
Okay. So it was dragons as the red. So elemental plane of fire doesn't even prominent home.
Dragons as the red. You guys notice this is going to stop in place and keep low. As time passes, eventually it moves past, heading towards the distant mountain range.
He says that it moves past. So, and then we don't have another mention of the word dragon until Ashley saying Dragonborn. And then Laura saying, I think this is during the breakdown.
To the harsh landscape that is the elemental plane of fire.
Man, that is awful. Thank God that dragon didn't freaking.
I mean, I guess maybe he describes in here.
Oh my God.
They don't sell any timeshares there, I got it.
He does. It is funny to see Matt's face of him being like, yeah, thank God Thordak didn't attack them.
Fun.
Just died. There.
So yeah, just a reminder, guys. Me and Marish will be out of town next week. There will be no Critical Role. We'll have members here that will be still here to stream and play games and hang out.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'll keep it open just in case. Just in case y'all can find something, but I do not see any other descriptions of Thordak in that. Let's see. Okay, so I mean, this. I guess I should note this in the Chroma Conclave faction, which I'm sure I have. I'm sure I have that. I do. I actually wasn't sure. I don't know if you could tell. Let's see. Gilmore theorizes. In ep, I think 55. Is that what up this is? 50, yeah, 55, I think. I guess let's just go check the next one. So that was 25, 28. Oh, 28 is 58, so that was 57. 57. Search large or larger? Large. Oh, it's thinking. Oh, no, I might have asked too much of it. Oh, no. It's crashing Obsidian. That's fine. Obsidian autosaves all the time, so I'm not worried about losing anything. Large, larger, or huge? Yeah, Obsidian's not responding. It's probably surfing that is actually, like, doing the crashing, I suppose. Okay, let's see. I'll pull it up. Oh, get that out of here. I'll pull it up in an actual window so that it doesn't crash Obsidian. I just assumed he said something, but maybe he only said that in 39. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't. From what I could see, that's the only time he mentioned it. Let's see. Vox Machina episode 22. Go to YouTube.
As voice actors play Dungeons and Dragons. For those of us who are meeting us for the first time, welcome. This is us just playing D&D from a homebrew campaign with a few homebrew rules, but overall it's a fun time. A couple announcements I want to get over before we start up the game is one, we have a subscriber challenge.
No huge.
Apparently.
No huge. Let's see about large. Largely untouched. Glancing up.
Beautiful piece of art by Kit Buss, our official artist. So the cast will be signing both of those and giving those away to whoever wins. At every 100 subscribers, whoever's active in the chat room will be...
Yeah, this is the same one. You can see a very, very large, ancient, even, red-scaled, draconic beast. But I don't know what he does. Oh, wait. Let's go back. I don't know. What is this?
If it's a large or smaller creature or thing.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he may have only said that in 39. I mean, he said very, very large, ancient even. So to me, that implies that he is equating the size with the fact that it's ancient. It's possible that that's not the case, which is why I have kind of that that uncertainty within that bit that I was writing. There's a bit of uncertainty into whether or not that is supposed to indicate that it is truly larger than a typical ancient dragon, which we know that Thordak is, but we also know that Thordak is way bigger than a typical ancient dragon, which it doesn't seem like he might have been, although they were also seeing him from a great distance, so it's probably hard to tell. They see him in 122. Yeah, that's what we were just on. Daniel. Yeah, that's what we were just on. That's what I'm talking about. Because I was looking to see if they saw him before 39. And they see him in 22, but in 22, his size is described as very, very large. But then it's described as ancient even. Which could mean something or it could mean nothing. So yeah. When Meg used my name and I haven't typed in ages. Yeah. So yeah, very, very unclear he could have been... The thing I was really looking for is, did he change in size between them seeing him the first time and the second time? And it's not clear. It's not clear. He might have. And if he did, that would give huge credence to the siphon theory. Huge credence. If he changed in size between them seeing him the first and second time, that would be massive credibility to that theory. But we don't know. Things far away look smaller. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I just don't know. It still is very possible that he changed in size between 22 and 36 or 39 or whatever. But it's also possible that he was exactly the same size, in which case the ritual underneath Whitestone probably didn't grow him, which is the theory. But we don't know. We don't know. I was hoping that Matt would say something to the effect of, like, this is larger than your typical ancient dragon. Or I guess I wasn't hoping for that. I was hoping for more clear language as a theorist, by the way. From a DMing perspective, not needed at all. But as a theorist trying to prove the theory, I was hoping. Let's see. Okay. She does say he was not that large when we sealed him. But, I mean, who fucking knows? It could have... This could mean basically anything. If we were able to narrow down the time frame between... Because if we were able to narrow it down to between 22 and 39, in-game... That's like, I think that was like a week, maybe 2. So if we were able to narrow it down to that couple week time span, that would lend a ton of credibility to this. But just knowing that he grew sometime between them locking him in there and now, kind of just, I mean, that's several years. Anything could have happened. So with that doesn't really tell us anything. I mean, it doesn't disprove any of our theories. But he was not that large when we sealed him, implying that the Heartstone may or may not have grown him. Maybe the growth just took time, or maybe the growth is separate. A la Weekend at Thordax, hashtag Siphon Power. Let's see. Heartstones are not forged. They existed. They just existed. They are not forged. Heartstones aren't forged, but potentially they could be infused, creating the soul anchor. Let's see. But let's still pop that into the Heartstone. Heartstones are not forged. Pop. All right. Okay, this is a body of Vecna bit. This theories. The body of Vecna. This is the clasp. All right. Yup. Okay. So, the clasp were the ones that delivered the crystal that birthed Skysunder. I have a one for Skysunder. Connecting them both to the dragons because Skysunder is the child of Vorugal. And I should say the Chroma Conclave. The Chroma Conclave, because Skysunder is the child of Vorugal, and to planar travel. This also happened on Winter's Crest. Do I have a Winter's Crest one? I think I do. Winter's Crest, yep. Same day that the Briarwoods Briarwoods. Same day that House Briarwood wanted to do their ritual. The clasp were also the ones. I also need to fucking hyperlink the clasp. This entire thing is about them. Clasp. The clasp were also the ones who were going to transport Riskel Daxio. Riskel Daxio confirmed blood of Vecna. Do I have Vecna linked on this? I must. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to, just up here in case. Confirmed blood of Vecna to Marquette. They were also involved with the demonic invasion sequence pre-stream, which I think I maybe have an article about, but I also might not. I may or may not. Yeah, I don't. I have Winter's Crest in Westrun. I don't have an article for that one. Maybe someday I'll go back and make an article for that, but not right now. Because I don't want to. Typical ancient dragon. Yeah. Out of all the ancient dragons we're aware of, all of them. Which Krieg with Brimside was also interested and involved in. And we can be fairly sure that Krieg was originally part of the Chroma Conclave before VM killed him. So they seem to really be experimenting with planar travel, super involved with the dragons, and have a direct tie to Vox Machina. And they seem to be relatively chill with the New World Order of the dragons when Vox encounters them during the invasion of Amon. Not actively cheering it on, at least to the party, but definitely weren't too concerned about it broadly. Also interesting that they are apparently the only power structure left in Amon, and were very specifically interested in getting a foothold in Vasselheim. Which is established to be the closest thing to a dragon safe haven in the world. Could also potentially be related to Thordak's network that was mentioned earlier, but no direct proof. Thordak's network, but no direct proof. Also, Scanlan, the bastard, gave them some shit. Some shit that made them super chill with handing over Riskel. Some shit that I kind of remember being elementally related. Need to go back and look up how those were described. Blue gem, extremely magical. Some shit that was described as blue gem, extremely magical. Only other blue gem extremely magical that I can think of is the Cortex, is Fassbender's Cortex. Qual. Yeah, Fassbender's Cortex. This potentially further ties the Golomancy elemental connection. I also need to look up, which maybe I'll do that right now. Need to look up if they had anything to do with the Dread Emperor and or if the Dread Emperor incident was on Winter's Crest. I vaguely remember it being on Winter's Crest, but that could be in my imagination. So I need to look up Story of Vox Machina. The Story of Vox Machina. No, that's just going to bring up Legend of Vox Machina. I should also do it in a real window. Is that one the one that's unlisted? The Story of Vox Machina? Oh, no, I got it. Okay. Boop. All right. So, what we need from here. Number one, honestly, let's check out to see if there's any clasp mentions that I've forgotten. Let's see.
Eskel uses his talents to investigate the source of the blue crystal.
Wait. Wait, what? What blue crystal? Fuck. Okay. Dude, did they give the clasp a fucking dragon egg? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Wait a minute.
With the holiday of Winter's Crest arriving, the town bustles.
Oh no, wait. I gotta turn off the ducker. I gotta fully turn off the ducker. Stop it. Stop ducking.
During which a strange blue crystal is delivered in the
Oh god, the music's playing. No.
name of Archmage Eskel.
A strange blue crystal, you say? Aha. And but where did Scanlan get it? Okay. Honestly, I need a whole new document. I don't even know where this is gonna go. Fucking blue crystals. What? Okay. So, okay. A blue crystal was sent to Eskel. Pre-stream. Kicked off Winter's Crest in Westrun. Let me go make sure that I'm remembering this correctly. Qual Golem's cortex is in his chest, has a blue glow. So I don't know. Let's see. Qual's Golem's cortex is in its chest, has a blue glow. Scanlan gave the clasp a blue crystal. Extremely magical. Okay. Let's go back.
This crystal suddenly detonates, freezing the entire populace of Westrun in ice, though the party is protected by a sudden...
Right, of course. This crystal suddenly detonates. Chaotic, who reveals herself to be a great white dragon. Okay. This crystal suddenly detonates, freezing the entire populace. This might be like, stuff I've already taken notes on, but I want to get it all in one place now that it's like kind of all mattering at the same time. Okay. Physique, she opens a portal. The party giving chase. Seems like an icy, chaotic, and elemental in nature. They catch up to the woman, who then reveals herself to be a great white dragon. A great white dragon? That's not a type. Weakened by her premature rebirth. Released from the icy prison. Just want to note that it was a rebirth, not but also Sky Sunder is one of Vorugal's kids. Okay. Great. Awesome. Okay.
An ally in the streets. In a last-ditch, arcane effort, a mystic merchant named Noja manages to shield the group from a pale, new opens a world revealed upon with the Archmage Eskel Reindarian now on trial for the attack on Westron. The party intercedes and proves his innocence. In thanks, Eskel uses
It does say that they prove his innocence, so maybe I shouldn't be so harsh on Eskel, but
his talents to investigate the source of the blue crystal, revealing the powerful society of thieves, known as the Clasp, responsible for its delivery.
okay. It's also interesting. Eskel discovered the clasp as the source of the blue crystal, responsible for its delivery. As responsible for the blue crystal, responsible for its delivery. Okay.
Vax, having previously been a member of the Clasp, knows the main headquarters lies within the capital city of Iman, and Vox Machina sets out for the west.
Right, for
Upon
sure.
arriving in the sprawling metropolis of Iman, the party continues to hear of children disappearing and reports of a black-haired, golden-eyed boy befriending them before they vanish. While investigating, they do a few odd jobs, one of which unexpectedly leads them to the home of Sildor, Vex and Vax's father, and his new wife and child.
Delightful.
Awkwardness aside, Sildor is here as ambassador to Singorn, the elven city of their origin, to seek aid from the sovereign Uriel Taldore. However, the political climate of Iman is tense, with a recent failed attempt on the royal family's life making Uriel unreachable at the moment. Sildor's connection within the council has now gone missing, and his mission stands at a complete standstill. He hires the party to look in on this missing ally, Sir Gregory Fence, and get his ear back to Singorian business. Vox Machina.
Okay.
Finds Sir Gregory's home dark and still, pushing them to infiltrate and investigate. Within, they discover a dark presence in the home, leading them into a battle with demons in the basement. The battle won. Sir Gregory's tortured corpse is found, as are his notes about the attempted assassination on Uriel and his family. It seems that since the attempt, the royal family has grown strange and withdrawn, keeping Uriel from the council most hours, and his wife now demanding she attend all meetings, whispering in the sovereign's ear and scoffing at the others who defy their decree. A General Krieg thwarted the attempt and is mentioned often.
Oh, that's how Krieg was related. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Krieg was the one who thwarted the assassination attempt on Uriel. But after said assassination was when Uriel got all weird because he was possessed implies that Krieg had a hand in the possession. That's never really something I've directly put together before. I think I kind of circled it during a stream, but I don't think I ever actually hit on it. Your notes are correct, but I always forget that Uriel's last name is Taldori. I know. Because it's weird.
The party decides to inquire with him.
Right.
On their way out of the basement, half of the party falls into a trap, tumbling into a cistern and are flushed deep below into a subterranean river system.
Right. Also
The trapped
that.
party members, Vex, Caliph, Grog, Tiberius, and Percy, come to rest on a small island in the vast Crystal Fin Lake, home to a terrible aboleth. Barely escaping, they eventually discover the base remnants of an ancient town long toppled, and a small hut that contains a clever hag named Trista. Tiberius finds one of his prized artifacts and makes a dangerous deal to acquire it. The party barters for information on how to escape, which Trista will give, in exchange for their aid in slaying a newly nested denizen that threatens her work. The party agrees, climbing to the very top of the Crystal Fin Cavern to do battle with an Umber Hulk. The fight goes south when Grog is tossed from the cavern ceiling, nearly dying upon impact with the island. But victory is eventually theirs. Returning, Trista shows them a hidden staircase that exits into the graveyard district of Iman.
The other members, Vax, Pike, and Scanlan, set out to find where the cistern could have drained to. Scanlan leaves to seek out a map of the sewers. While Vax and Pike notice they are being followed through the town. Leading the pursuers into an alley, the shadowed figures attack, eventually knocking them both out. Vax and Pike awaken within the Clasp's headquarters, meeting with one of their leaders, or spirelings, named Modeth. The Clasp had Sir Gregory's home under surveillance, as bad political stuff can be difficult for the way the Clasp does business.
Okay, sure. Sure it can. Uh-huh. Is that right? That's why they had Sir Gregory's home under surveillance. Also, just so, why did the demons attack Sir Gregory specifically? What? Okay. Where do I even write this down? It's right in the class. What am I talking about? Write down the clasp. Factions. The clasp. Deliver the turn the Hunter's Crest. Killed Modeth. The clasp had. You know what? Fuck it. Let's make it Sir Gregory. What's his name? Finch? Sir Gregory Finch. Is house under surveillance. But gave a general excuse about business. Sir Gregory Finch, contact and ally of, we're fucking getting into it now. Apparent neutral. I don't think we have their dad. Yeah. What the fuck's his name? What's their dad's name? That's the Crystal Fen. That's the basement. Gregory. Vex and Vax's father and new child. Oh. We don't have their dad's name. What's their dad's name? I'm assuming this isn't like a secret. I just learned their last name. Vex and Vax's last name. What is it again? It was towards the end. Vex. It's Singorn. Hooray! Avoid Wodena. Visar. Their last name is Visar. What's their dad's? Do we know their dad's first name? I mean, I know that we do because they said it during that episode. I just don't want to go back and look it up. What's their dad's first name? Sildor. That's right. Sildor Visar. Yeah, okay. Perfect. I was about to say father. Vex. Father of Vex and Vax. High up. During pre-stream was an ambassador from Singorn to Amon. That's not how you spell ambassador. Okay. Contact and ally of Sildor Vesar was killed by demons in Amon. Was being watched by the clasp. Or I should say, his home was being watched by the clasp. Okay. About business.
And when our heroes were spotted leaving, they had to be interrogated. Vax reveals his membership to the Clasp sect in Westrin, and Modeth calls for a test of their skills and intent. Pike and Vax are then forced to do battle with a chained chimera in the Clasp's arena. Their might rings true, and the beast falls beneath their weapons. But Modeth is not convinced. While the two are held overnight, they manage to escape from the Clasp's lair, exiting into the night, and managing to locate the rest of the party in the Graveyard District. Knowing their next step is to speak with General Krieg, Vax forges a letter of summons using Sir Gregory's handwriting, and the party is allowed entry into the carefully guarded Cloudtop District, the innermost area of the city and home to the Citrine garrison, as well as Amon's palace. Approaching the garrison, they have an audience with General Krieg, who seems nice and keenly interested upon learning of the Clasp's involvement. He also mentions the difficulty in talking with Uriel since the attack, and is sad about the death of Sir Gregory, but warns to leave the investigation to the officials.
Seemed keenly interested in the Clasp's involvement in Clasp's involvement in what?
They have an audience of the Clasp's involvement.
He just says the Clasp's involvement. Involvement in what exactly? We don't explicitly know what they were involved in. in the clasp's involvement. However, it's unknown why exactly he was interested or what the party considered to be the clasp's involvement. Maybe having Gregory's house watched. Speaking of Gregory, Krieg warned the party away from investigating Gregory's death further. So even more indication and evidence that Brimscythe and the Chroma Conclave was involved with the demonic possessions.
He also mentions the difficulty in talking with Uriel since the attack, and is sad about the death of Sir Gregor. Vox Machina then heads to the palace to try. They find another is being prevented from entering. A golden-haired woman in fancy blue robes who angrily stomps away from the palace door.
Yeah, this is even more of part of my baseline of my interpretation of Allura. I don't think that Allura has done anything specifically bad. I think at worst, she has looked the other way while bad things happen. I think that's the worst that I am assuming from her. It's possible she's done something, but or that she hasn't even looked the other way. But I think that's the worst that she's done.
They engage her in combat, a powerful Arcanist and member of the Taldore Council. They discuss the state of things within the palace. The Empress kept from the council chambers. Allura leads them to her tower.
Within, Allura and the party make an alliance, and Keyleth aids her in performing a scrying ritual on the...
We're off of Allura being the mastermind of all bad things now. I don't think Allura... I don't remember saying that. I don't remember saying that. I am still on the Arcana Panisophical potentially being the mastermind of all bad things. That's possible. But I don't think that either Allura is getting tricked or she is looking the other way. I very distinctly think that Allura might be involved in some bad shit, but I think she either doesn't know or thinks that she is looking the other way for the greater good. If we're going off of like a D&D alignment chart, I think she is distinctly in the good column. She just might be like neutral and may not realize the extent that her like looking the other way, like how much bad that might be doing. Yeah.
Palace. The vision reveals that the families of some demonic plot. The party decides to pay a visit to the clasp, using Vax and Pike's knowledge of an entrance, and end up in a confrontation with spiraling Modeth within his chambers. The battle ends with Modeth's head on the floor, and 4 strange glowing crystals he had been keeping now stolen by the party. They attempt to leave, but are met by a host of
4 strange glowing crystals. Vox also stole 4 strange glowing crystals after killing Modeth. Oh, those are the soul jars? I did have soul jars written down.
Now stolen members, and another dangerous-looking allowed to leave unharmed, front door ajar, and the interior tossed by finding signs of a struggle with a demonic entity, and Allura's escape seemingly successful.
Demons also tried to kill Allura. Okay, actually, I mean, could have been staged, but, you know, a little bit more evidence towards her innocence.
Unfumble around them. Through some ingenuity, gate the magical pearl. Our heroes then locate and enter the home that leads to a teleportation circle. A range of frost-covered mountains. Across the room are 4 obsidian orbs from within the black crystal. A voice erupts, calling for a brim scythe from within the black in the rock. One is touched, calling for a brim scythe, and noticing the unfamiliar foe is a fool, and so are you, insect. The orbs all crack, rage looting the gold. Teleportation circle of a frightening blue.
But eventually, Vax strikes immortal pillars of the cavern in his death throes, causing the chamber to collapse. Speaks home. Allura finds the party and warns that the evil that feeds on the complete and barely escaped. The strike has come. Allura aids the party and Enrone, surrounded by his creepily mannered possessed family.
So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 people.
Vox Machina attacks, managing to banish the shadows from within their bodies. But the throne itself cracks in half as the dais below glows a deep red. Summoning the throne itself attacks, managing to banish the shadows from within their bodies. Vox Machina.
Okay. Okay.
Attacks half as the day. A devil prince called Jurazel, who tells the party of a great war between devils and demons spilling over into this plane.
Jurazel. Devil Prince. You know what? I need to make an event for this. I don't know why I've been resisting doing it. Demons in Iman. Okay. So Vox investigates Sir Gregory Finch, who they find tortured and murdered by demons. His notes mention Krieg a bunch. The Clasp pre-stream event. The Clasp was watching Greg's house and kidnap members of the party. They interact with spiraling Modeth. They escape. Do I have a thing for Modeth? No, that's fine. I don't think he needs one. With spiraling Modeth. They escape. Then come to find out that the assassination attempt on Uriel that they had heard about was thwarted. We're going to put air quotes around that. Thwarted by Krieg, but since then, the entire Taldore family has become possessed. They kill... well, let's see. Krieg seems not to know about the clasps. The clasps' involvement, but is interested. He warns them away from investigating Gregory. Or Gregory's death, I should say. Death. Vox kills Modeth and recovers 4 strange glowing crystals. They confront the Taldores and banish the shadows from their bodies. Then a demon prince or devil prince? Devil prince, Jurazel. A devil prince, Jurazel. Jurazel comes out of the ground and informs Vox that there is a war between demons and devils spilling into the mortal plane or material. Okay.
Threatening all creation.
Threatening all creation. Let's just clarify that as well. Threatening all creation. Threatening all creation. Which is weird because we haven't really seen that.
He justifies his actions and notes all the demonic forces throughout the city and tells them of the horrible devastation that will ensue.
And they read him as honest. Read him as honest. Stops him. They read him as honest.
If the party stops him, they read him as honest. And Jurazel asks for their aid in destroying the demonic threat, offering a single wish should they make a pact. The party deliberates and agrees to the contract. Thinking over what they had just agreed to, the party returns to the throne room, asking for their wish to be provided to aid them in their demon hunting.
He then asks them to help him hunt demons in return for a wish. They agree to the pact, then pretty immediately unagree to it.
Upon its casting, the party wishes to cancel their contract with the creature and attack. The Devil Prince angrily reveals his true form, a hideous treachery demon, a Glabrezu.
Okay, so he was... Okay. Right. Uh-oh. Turns out he wasn't a demon prince. He was a treachery demon. Glabrezu. A Glabrezu. Not the. A Glabrezu. Not the. Glabrezu. So he probably wasn't being honest. So he probably wasn't being honest earlier.
A long, deadly, and epic confrontation ensues. One that suddenly claims the life of the gnomish cleric, Pike. Her death fresh in their minds, Vox Machina deals the killing blow, sending the demon to its unmaking. They gather up the cold body of their fallen friend and rush her to a nearby temple of Sarenrae, where her resurrection ritual is attempted and succeeds.
The clouds disperse, the immediate danger over, but the royal family lies on the throne room floor, catatonic. Upon inspection, their souls are missing and their bodies failing.
Okay, the royal family is on the floor, catatonic. Their souls are missing.
The party recalls the 4 glowing orbs they recovered.
Okay. Their souls are missing. The party has the 4 glowing orbs, not crystals this time.
From the clasp headquarters behind Modef, now identified as soul jars. And through a rigorous, intense evening, all...
They are identified as soul jars and are used to restore the souls of the family. And are used to restore all souls? Uh-huh.
All souls are successfully restored to the family. A few days pass, and Sovereign Uriel Taldore calls the party for audience. He thanks them all for their bravery, heroism, as attempt to throw another Winter's Crest festival, to make up for the ones ruined in Western and here via assassination attempt, where they will be celebrated as heroes, as a sign of his very deep gratitude.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait. So, was it not actually on Winter's Crest then? Uriel, in thanks, decides to hold a replacement Winter's Crest festival to make up for the ones that were ruined by... wait. They're ruined in Westrun and here by the assassination attempt. This means that okay. Listen up, then. This means... in real world, it was Christmas time, probably. Well, yeah, but let me hit you with something, right? To make up for the ones ruined in Westrun and here.
It's ruined in Westrun and here via
assassination attempt. This means that the assassination attempt, which wasn't actually an assassination. It was a possession perpetrated by the Clasp and Krieg, was on the same day, Winter's Crest. As the Sky Sunder incident. Winter's Crest in Westrun. This would indicate that the Clasp was inciting both of these incidents on the same day on purpose. I mean, we would assume. If the blue crystals are soul jars and Sky Sunder was... I don't know if we can assume that. I mean, I feel like I feel like that is actually just what it's saying. They're going to throw another Winter's Crest festival to make up for the ones ruined in Westrun and here via the assassination attempt. I guess theoretically the assassination attempt could have happened earlier than the actual Winter's Crest, but because of the assassination attempt, then Winter's Crest couldn't happen. I guess. I think we can at least say that the class was inciting both of these incidents around the Winter's Crest holiday. Maybe not on the exact day in regards to the assassination, but close enough that the festival was canceled due to it. Really, really close, at the very least. If the blue crystals are soul shards and Sky Sunder was rebirthed, then it could be assumed that the crystal in Winter's Crest in Westrun was a soul jar containing Sky Sunder's soul. This is going in the other one, though. This is going in the other one. Wait, let me cook on this. Wait a second. If the blue crystals are soul jars, which we don't know, but could be implied given the events in Demons in Amon, and Sky Sunder was rebirthed, then it could be assumed it also didn't hatch into Sky Sunder. I said it hatched. The video doesn't say it hatched. That burst into Sky Sunder. It detonates. Detonates. We're going to put all of this in here. This crystal. Right. Notes that the clasp. Okay, so we don't need that anymore. And we just need to note the clasp here. And Abjurist Noja. Named No Germ. Named Abjurist Noja. Maybe both were on WC, but I read the White Dragon as being on WC and the Assassination Attempt being on a different date. Maybe I took it wrong. It's possible. I think that the White Dragon definitely was on WC, and I was assuming that them being tied together meant they were on the same day, but that isn't directly stated. So I think that your interpretation could be accurate. But it's at least very, very close. If the blue crystals are soul jars, which we don't know, but could be implied given the events in Demons in Amon, and the clasp connection, and Skysunder was rebirthed, then it could be assumed that the crystal in these events was a soul jar containing Skysunder's soul. Now, it says that she was weakened by her premature rebirth. This is a bit odd, though, because it says that Skysunder was prematurely rebirthed. But there isn't a clear indication of why this was premature, or what triggered it. Was interrupted by the blue crystal that detonates into Skysunder. Populous Western Ice, but the party... Yeah, it just says it suddenly detonates. Also, we're going to link this to Vorugal. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Nation attempt, where they will be celebrated as heroes. He has also commissioned the construction of a keep for them on the outskirts of Iman as a sign of his very deep gratitude. A week later, the festival begins. The populace is out in full force to meet and celebrate Vox Machina. But during the festivities, the party notices Uriel's son Gren speaking to another child, one with black hair and golden eyes. They immediately spring to apprehend the child, but he escapes with Uriel's son. They give chase, following him into an alley and through a...
Okay. Pretty much the first thing that Vox Machina hears about when getting to Iman is that children are going missing. They are seen talking to a child with black hair and golden eyes before they disappear. Vox then does some other stuff for a while, but sees the golden-haired, or not golden, the golden-eyed boy during the replacement Winter's Crest Festival. Assumingly not on the actual day of Winter's Crest. Talking to Uriel's son. Okay.
A portal of some kind. The party finds themselves atop a large island, drifting through the astral plane.
They follow the boys into a portal of some kind to a large island in the astral plane.
Surrounded by a perilous bramble forest. They fight their way through, eventually makes their way to the evening nervously. The Dread Emperor, as he calls himself, stands from his chair, the child illusion fading into a golden armored man with long black.
They then find the Dread Emperor, who was the child all along, who was the golden-eyed child all along. The appearance being an illusion.
Care, fierce magic, mind controlling all of his child servants to attack as well.
Fucked up, by the way. This is a fucked enemy. I know that it's a pre-existing one. I know that like Matt didn't come up with it. It's fucked, and I would not have it in my game. No, it's like I don't blame Matt for having it in his game if everyone's cool with it, but I would not be cool with it.
Well, with the first blow dealt, they realize that damaging him also hurts the chained children. One boy accidentally falling in battle with Emperor, and return to Iman with a host as their new keep is constructed, and the party scatters to their separate business.
Okay. Allura, and then she tells her that Kima aboard. Where's her safety? Okay. And then they all get to Craghammer. Okay. And then the last thing that I want to investigate is the crystal that Scanlan gave, which I don't know if this... Aha! Okay, already what Scanlan gave the class from episode 37. It's a blue shard that we found long ago. It's real crystal. It's real magic. Yes, I know what it is, because I don't. Well, it was sufficient upon inspection for this. Okay. Whoa, I think it opens a portal to another plane. I don't know what it is, but it's magic. Is that the one we got last winter's crest? That one. The one we were using shards of it to carve through dimensions. Cool. What? They didn't mention that at all in this episode. Okay, let's go back to 37. I need to see how they say this. Episode 37, Vox Machina. That's not me, that's them. Okay. I can search this exact text string, so that'll be easy, because I don't. Oh, fuck you, there's no matches. Blue shard. Oh, wait. I forgot. Transcript. Sweet. Blue shard. Let's see. Okay.
What a lot.
Not the kind of reward he's already offering you. We come bearing an offering from Sovereign Uriel himself in exchange for this man. I reach into my bag and I produce...
No gold. No money.
The very elegantly carved box I had made that contains the magical blue shard that we discovered many, many years ago. And I open it just for a moment and close it and say, this is the shard of Kara. It is a magical item that can grant the user one wish. Any wish.
But Scanlan, you said we were going to keep that for ourselves.
I did.
Also, there's an entire problem with Scanlan's fucking thing here. If it granted one wish, just use the wish to fucking kill the guy. Or to teleport him to the throne room out of the class's hands. Like, if that can actually grant one wish, why would you trade it?
But it's clear that this man knows who we are and why we've come.
No.
As a last resort, we are cleared to offer this to you in exchange for your prisoner, or are you holding him on as a prisoner, or?
What's the deal?
He shushes you. Make a deception check. Go ahead and that would give you advantage on this. Okay. So.
32.
See your box.
Let me see the box.
Activated by a or keep. I don't know. You get the chance.
Dock sale, huh? He just paid us a rather large sum of money to produce documentation and acquire transit to Ankorel. We've kept him here while he prepared his documentation, and we're to send him on his way through our tunnels to the docks. So you're at
the Empire.
And keep the money at the center.
He reaches his hand out for the box.
Where is he? Where?
Puts it over his eye.
Can I kind of druid craft a little bit and
One. You mutter beneath your breath. You can see the wood itself almost shimmer. A beautiful.
Very well.
Wait, where is it?
We have him in holding.
That's all we need.
You get in our custody, then you get.
We'll leave it outside the door.
He puts his hand like this, and other individuals of the class kind of.
Going for it.
And they continue walking forward. You didn't indeed leave the piece in there.
Yeah, fucking druid.
It is the piece. You put it in.
It's a blue shard that we found in long ago. It's real crystal and it's real magic.
Yep.
Yes, I know what that is.
Yes,
okay.
I don't.
Yes, well, it was sufficient upon inspection for this.
Whoa, I think it opens a portal to another plane.
I don't know what it is, but it's magic. And
Is it the one we got at Winter's Crest?
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah.
Oh, and Matt just confirmed. So he said several years ago, but Matt is saying last Winter's Crest.
Is it the one we got at Winter's Crest?
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah.
That's important.
The one that we were like using shards.
Giant hunk of what? There, Liam?
Winter's Crest?
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah.
That's important.
The one that we were like using.
It's a giant hunk of meth? I don't think I should take that as canon. The shards of it to carve through dimensions.
Using shards of it to carve through dimensions?
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, we gave that away.
Had a few uses.
It had a few uses. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to copy all of this. It had a few uses. It is the piece you put into the actual... Actually, I'm going to keep the people names. Matt. Is it the piece you put in the actual Sam? It's a blue shard. We found it in long ago. It's real crystal. It's real magic. Yes, I know what that is. Sam, because I don't. Matt, well, it was sufficient upon inspection. Sam, okay. Laura, whoa. I think it opens a portal to another plane. Sam, I don't know what it is, but it's magic. Is that the one we got last Winter's Crest? It had a few uses. Now, this could either mean that they got it at actual Winter's Crest in Westrun, or that they got it in the Dread Emperor in Amon. Now, between the two, it seems far more likely that they got it during Winter's Crest in Westrun, and it just wasn't included in the pre-stream notes. In episode 37, around 3:30, 3:30, Scanlan trades a blue shard, a blue crystal shard, to the clasp for Riskel Daxio. It is described as such. Keep in mind that the party is notoriously bad with in-game time. Matt is usually pretty good, though. Right, which is why, you know, when he said a few years, I was like, okay. But then Marisha says last winter's crest, and Matt nods to confirm. So the fact that Matt nods to confirm, he's like, I know what it is. It has a few uses. Those are the things that I'm taking to the bank with this. Yeah, I guess the latter and that getting it wasn't important enough to note. I think you're probably right. The party almost always assumes more time has passed than is real, so this matches the pattern. I think that's just D&D shit, you know? Yeah. The cast last memory of Winter's Crest is probably their 2014 Christmas time, not real Winter's Crest. It's possible. I think for the purposes of the theory, it makes more intuitive sense that they got it on Winter's Crest and Westrun. And since we don't have a real delineation, or since we don't have any real way to tell between the two, I'm going to assume that. It really doesn't actually matter. It mostly just matters for where I file the information. It doesn't, in terms of the theory, it doesn't actually matter which one it happened on. So I'm not too worried. So, yeah. It is described as such. I'm going to throw all that in there. This sounds like either a sliver of the crystals that are maybe soul gems or soul jars, or an entire soul jar itself that Scanlan has misremembered as a sliver. Either way, this could explain why the clasp was so eager to take it in exchange for Riskel. It may hold a soul or fragment thereof that could be used to rebirth someone. In fact, what did Riskel say? When you all die, I will rise again, for I am his blood. This could even tie into Riskel's dying words about rising again. Maybe even rising again as a dragon? Some sort of ritual death and rebirth as a more powerful entity, which is potentially why there's the whole Sky Sunder thing. Huh. Seems possibly related. Okay. I think we need to put the soul jars as their own theory. The soul jars. Soul jars. Death and rebirth. Huh. If I recall, Winter's Crest, the first one, was really just an excuse to celebrate Christmas, as a friend group was all while also playing. I mean, that's fair. I hear you. I totally hear you. I bet if they weren't filming Winter's Crest, would always be on real world Christmas, no matter what the date was in game. So you're saying that it's not, but we know that it's pegged. The in-game version now is pegged to a real world date. Or not a real world date. It's pegged to an in-fiction date. So I mean, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Are you going somewhere? Oh, gotcha. Have a good one. Now, yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if early stream was a tiny bit squishy. True. That's fair. Yeah, interesting. Okay. So, Dread Emperor isn't important. I mean, it might be important. I don't know. Demons in Amon. Okay. In Winter's Crest. No. Winter's Crest in Western. And Demons in Amon. Glowing crystals supplied or owned by the clasp take a central role. In demons, these are identified as soul jars. In Winter's Crest in Westrun, the crystal rebirths Sky Sunder. I've never tried to follow early CR as meticulously as you are. The number of usually minor inconsistencies is pretty amusing. Yeah, that's fair. I can absolutely imagine like these little tiny things that he's like changed names on that I'm getting all tripped up on. I can very much imagine. Yeah. Rebirths Sky Sunder. Then in the interlude between the Briarwood arc and the Chroma Conclave, Scanlan trades a blue crystal sliver or shard that they got last Winter's Crest. Matt indicates that it has multiple uses. Tie all of this in with Riskel Daxio's last words and the fact that dragons all appear that all of the dragons in the Chroma Conclave, or no, actually, it's not all of them, that several dragons we've encountered seem to have a human persona, and all of them are related to the Chroma Conclave. It was Sky Sunder, Raishon, and Krieg. This might just be a thing about dragons, but if it is, I don't remember it. So, this could imply that a sort of ritual rebirth is possible, potentially specifically relating to Vecna. Yeah. To Vecna's resurrection magic. A dead person is reborn as a dragon or other creature, a la Silas being reborn as a vampire, or other creature of power, by using a soul jar to... By using a soul jar? Along with some greater ritual? Yeah, not Silas. Silas Briarwood. Who is just Silas? Is there another person that is just Silas? There probably is. No, it's just Silas Briarwood. Oh, I might have pegged it as an alias for him. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Anyways, by using a soul jar with some greater, by using a soul jar containing the soul of the person, along with some greater ritual. It's supplied to the demons. Then the interlude. Yeah. Oh, doggy. Okay. This could even be what? Hi. Dog. One of the uses of the siphons, but that's a total fucking guess. That's a total fucking guess. I don't know, but it could. Yeah. I feel like it's also weird. This is slightly weird to me, given that the art implies that the royal family consists of Uriel, his wife, and 3 children, which to me would imply the need for 5 soul jars, but I don't know. Maybe kids' souls are small. They got the bunk bed soul jar or something. I don't know, because it's weird. It's weird that there are 5 of them, but there are only 4 soul jars. That's why I put the all in quotes. But yeah, maybe they shoved 2 of the kids in the same soul jar. I don't know. Because that seems like something that the party would have, like, very clearly caught in the moment. And so the fact that they didn't makes me feel like it's not important. Because this feels almost like too obvious of an inconsistency for them to not notice it. So we'll go with the bunk bed soul jar for now. Let's see. All right. So that's all after that. That's all after Thordak. There are many heartstones. Heartstones are not forged. This is all the clasp stuff. And now we're into the Sun Tree is a cool surfer, dude. All right, let's see. Percy creating a rare queen shrine. Oh man, now that we're done with that, I can turn back on the music in the Ducker. That was a long one. Okay, now we need to make a new enemy. A new enemy. I don't remember what the Rakshasa's name is. I know that he has one. His name is it's probably 58. Actually, if someone in chat will just tell me, that would be easier. Rakshasa. Whatever his name is. Okay. Hunted and killed by Vox Machina in the Vasselheim. In Vasselheim during the Trial of the Take mini arcs. If/when he comes back, I might transfer some info from the board I made that app, which is in a different filing system currently. All right. Oh god, the cracks from my knuckles made the made the ducker activate. Oh, I forgot about Qual's golem thing. Last piece of potential evidence, especially regarding the multiple uses bit. is that Master Qual was real fucking sus about his magical experiments. But it turned out to be seemingly benign golomancy. However, if it truly had just been regular ass golomancy, I don't think he would have been so weird about it. There is also the factor that this, coupled with the fact that Fassbender's cortex is a crystal with a blue glow, leads me to think that Qual's golomancy might actually be fueled by necromancy. Something that we know is at least abstractly possible, given that fueling things with souls is one of RQ's big no-nos. I think that makes sense. Right? Wait, I actually kind of want to go back and look at when he was being all suspicious, you know? I kind of want to see him go through the susness. So what is it? What is it going to be? Vox Machina, probably episode like 50-ish?
Hello, everyone.
Is 50-ish sound about right to y'all? Let's see. Test of... I'm seeing... Okay, so that was Into the Frostweald. A name is earned. Best laid plans. Test of pride. The kill box. I think it's one of these two. It's whenever they go back to him. No. Actually, wait. It's before. It would be Into the Frostweald, because it's when he gives them the hunk of Qual. Turn off the ducker. Turn
Mercer,
off
I'm
the
the Dungeon
music.
Master of the show. Presence, it does not have an incredibly long range, but it should at the very least.
Fuck, I think I might have binked it. You hear him rummaging through. Can you extract funds? Can I trust you to complete this endeavor? Is it in this episode, or do they talk to Qual on the way back? I kind of can't remember now. I haven't named it. So the hunk of Qual, Dresvina, leader out of the tent. He was weird. And I remember him being weird. Where you're giving this to us. No dragon attacks. I'm not a master of mythology. Other sphinxes, that is acceptable. We will find your home. Oh, wait, let's see.
Let's just say that it's a device that, when completed, under the speciality of my own training and studies, would enable me the means of personal defense to get me through these rather difficult and dangerous times. As I am not getting any younger, and it seems that we're having entities of great power, mischief, and intent on destruction of Western, I would feel more comfortable if I could keep myself well. Yes.
We'll be going to search out this circlet.
Okay, so that's the circlet, right. It just allows you to control Fassbender. We're certainly going to go into the basement. The world is dangerous. The fourth right with that. Dresvina. Hi, Pike. Hi, little buddy. And you just make a gnome. Wait, what? There's a woman who speaks her mind. I want to find where... Okay, 10120. Let me search necromancy. Wait, what? So you're a necromancer. Oh, okay. This is where we are. So it is in this one. I knew it.
The shirts that's I'm a collector as well, actually.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
great.
Of specifics.
Of what?
Specifics. And I see that you have not really handed any over.
It's maybe a bit beyond your understanding.
Very few things
highly
beyond
doubt
his
that.
understanding.
All right, very well. I appreciate the synergies between various elements and the ability to link the essence with that of a living or organic entity, or the transition of such living essence into what is normally non-living matter.
So you're a necromancer.
No, I don't deal with that ridiculous stuff.
It's talking about transmutation of some kind.
Yes, thank you. The transitioning of essences or sparking essence within what was once non-living matter. I'm talking about elements. I'm not talking about flesh.
Like natural elements? Like golems?
Yes.
Like golems. It's...
Aha. But the fuel source is the same. Let's not get it twisted. Okay. What are the subjects of your experimentation? I'm just going to copy this whole thing. So you're a necromancer. I don't deal with that stuff. It's the veganism of necromancy. Okay. Okay, Quali boy. He's a golemancer. Well, probably. Here's exactly what he said regarding his studies. What are the subjects of your experimentation? Various things. I enjoy finding out the base elements of existence and life. Okay, we're gonna get rid of all this. Okay. I appreciate the synergies between various elements and the ability to link the essence of that of living organic entity or the transition of such living essence into what is normally non-living matter. He's talking about, yes, thank you. The transitioning of essences or sparking essence within what was once non-living matter. I'm talking about elements. I'm not talking about flesh. Just to note on his final indignation. The elements were very much linked to evil necromancy type shit in the first war, or in the second spark. They are not so far removed in this setting. In general, it also seems like he is infusing living entities or fucking energy into non-living matter. So, even if he isn't resurrecting anyone or making zombies or anything like that, actually, it almost seems like he's doing the opposite. So, yes, he is not infusing corpses with a facsimile of life. He is using life essence to power a facsimile of life in non-living, non-organic, if we base assumptions off of Fassbender constructions. All of this is to say, it seems increasingly likely that he potentially employs soul jars as his fuel source, or as his power source. See soul jars, death and rebirth, for potential issues there. Yeah. And he is the one. No, Dresvina is the one that hired them before. Hired Vox in Western to still retrieve a brass box from Realm Seer Eskel Reindarian for his master. We never act. Oh my gosh, Bug keeps scaring me. We later meet his master, Master Qual. When the party doesn't, he says it's fine. The master isn't happy, but they'll get another chance. They retrieve an arcane cortex from the chest of a golem. That was at the beginning of the story of Vox Machina. We could actually just see that again. Let's see. Just to make sure, just to see if there's anything that we catch on. Story of Vox. That's Fox. Vox Machina. One more time. One time for the one.
They begin as a ration. The path eventually leads them to lead the party to the undead fetal deity. Upon destroying the abomination, the party returns to repay Fendrel's.
Wait a second. Let's just check something.
They begin as a ragtag group of mercenaries in the swamp town of Stillben, eking out a living. When a job board posting brings them to Fendrel Voss, the wealthy head of a small merchant empire. Hired to investigate new competition in town called the Myriad, the path eventually leads them into a chamber housing a planar rift, pulling the group into the plane of the stillborn god Chrysathul. It is revealed that the contract was a ruse to feed the party to the undead fetal deity. Upon destroying the abomination, the party returns to repay Fendrel's deceit with a blade to the throat.
Weeks pass, and Grog the Barbarian hasn't been seen since suddenly leaving for the city of Westrun. The gnome cleric, Pike, rambled towards the arm of roadside thieves along the way, and wound their way, and eventually, a crypt housing a mind-controlled Grog, the reanimated corpse of his father Strongjaw, and a dying mage attempting a ritual to lich him. Our hero slayed the mage, but not before he could complete the ritual and embed his phylactery into Grog's chest. Jaw power to ascertain the nature of Grog's wound. Also, rumors of missing children begin to reach the party's ears. While contemplating all this at a local inn, the party is approached by a mysterious Archmage's tower and retrieve a particular brass accepts and passes through arcane trap after trap, but instead parley with him for to help, and sends the party to collect 2 items he requires: the caviar, the skull of a nightmare, and a lich now, and in merely 2 weeks, he will wrestle with a small cult to slay their infernal messenger and his nightmare steedment. From there, winter. Battling past basilisks from her time, the sanctuary, the heart of the nymph.
Traveling back to the Archmage
Creature, the heart,
and
returns holding a jewel gifted by the...
I didn't really think about that. This is just maybe a small note. It's a very small note. Where items? Heartstone. Possible that the heart of a nymph, which is described as a crystal, was a heartstone, would make an amount of sense. Also, possibly why she inquired as to if Grog still had it when they go to the Feywild again. Just a small note. I mean, it could be absolute coincidence, but it's an interesting confluence of words, you know?
The beautiful
The ritual is completed and the phylactery destroyed in time. But not without some lingering necromancy branded within, saying his master is unhappy with the broken, complete a more difficult barrow. An ancient druid burial chamber that was purchased and renovated by an eccentric lord who made it his own tomb. Fighting the denizens of the barrow, they locate the tomb, and the iron golem guarding it. Successfully defeating the golem, they tear the arcane cortex from its chest and return it to Drez to square their debt. After a bit of R&R, a clean-shaven dwarf named...
Okay. That I don't think that has anything huge other than that that is probably the arcane cortex. That is currently in Fassbender is probably the one that they retrieved for him, which isn't really anything, but it's kind of funny. Let's see. The only I might note qual. This cortex is likely the same cortex that Vox retrieved for what's his name for Qual in the pre-stream era. Just something to note. Okay. 28. We're getting there. Other people are trying to kill them. This is something interesting. So I'm just going to keep noting this inside of the Rakshasa. Maybe we'll break it out into its own thing. Yeah. So we'll put it all in here. Interesting that assumingly the assassins / Rakshasa knew enough to prepare for this attack, despite Vox not even really knowing that they were going back to Whitestone. So either they've just been waiting chilling in Whitestone until Vox arrives, or they have some way of tracking them. If they worked for / with the dragons, wouldn't the dragons just show up? Vox has already proved that they are strong enough to kill a dragon. Surely the dragons would assume that they are strong enough to kill rando assassins. Which then implies either the dragons are unaware or unimaginably arrogant, which I guess applies to dragons. I don't even think that this really applies because we know that they were just working for the Rakshasa. Let's see. Yeah, so they were class members. Allura theorizes the Rakshasa was using detect thoughts on the party, right? Speak with dead on assassin. Hodis! Hodis, the Rakshasa. Hodis. Clasp equals third act's network equals victim's body. Potential point of evidence here is even in the twins' backstory when the class wanted to traffic Vex. Yeah. So this goes back to theories. The body of Vecna, of a River Valley civilization. Group that Hodis hired is the class from Stilben. Theory. The clasp equals Thordax network equals Vecna's body. Potential point of evidence here is that even in the twins' backstory, where the class wanted to traffic Vex, could easily be tied to the body temple ziggurat under Whitestone. Which is just true. Vague implication that Hodis knew their movements beforehand. Spiraling Vicar. Yeah, we need to... Yep, he's important. Let's see. Species, stream, NPCs. Apparent... I'm going to go with apparent enemy, even though maybe it's not, like, directly applicable. Spiraling Vicar. Spiraling of the Clasp. Spiraling of the Clasp. The dead Clasp member said that they were hired by Hotis to assassinate... I shouldn't even say I should say to assassinate Vox, but were given orders by Vikar. Okay. RQ. Items. Vestiges. Deathwalker's Ward. Plop that in. According to Gilmore, been around for a long time. Dark divine energy about it. Got a wings feature after communion with the RQ. I'm going to keep that in. I almost deleted it. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. The assassin clasp member. I'm also going to add in hired by Hodis to kill Vox. Assassin class member that Goldrick. Brought back had a fist-sized glass sphere on his body. According to Allura, it's a glass eye. Allura. Scrying eye. Yeah, okay. And, oh shit, that's it. Okay. That one wasn't too long. All right, last one. Stream daily notes. Let's see. Okay. Vines have white flowerings. Most of the ruin. Extremely cautious. The nymph. Nala seems to be chill with the heart and liked the gift from Keyleth. So Nala's the Fae. I'm going to take a note about her. NPCs. Go with an apparent ally. No, Nala. The druid. No, not druid. Nala the nymph. The nymph that Grog received the heart of a nymph from during the pre-stream. The party runs into her again in her glade while on their way to get Fenthras. And we'll just pop that in. Doop. There are trees that fall under various states of corruption, and time and time again in the Feywild, light and darkness stand eternal here. We'll throw that in as well. Don't. None of this is lore stuff. This was all like mid-stream stuff. Singorn. Singorn. Okay, we should take some notes about Singorn. Singorn. Okay. Singorn is indeed in the Feywild. At the moment, as of EP 59. I don't think, no. Yeah, that's their hometown. Avoid Wodena. Avoid the theater. Much more specific. Ah! What was that? Okay. And whoop. Also, isn't it says that the Verdant Expanse is where Singorn normally is? Isn't that the same place that hero guy was from? Jodena or whatever? Item Spire. Joran, the Sea Speaker, hero of the Verdant Expanse. So probably an elf. Verdant Expanse is where... Actually, you know what I'll do? Hey, you know what I'll do? We'll make that a region. Unless I already have it. I don't. Look at that. We found a new region. Verdant Expanse. And we'll throw that hero of the Verdant Expanse. And we'll throw in Singorn. Verdant Expanse. Beautiful. Okay. So all of that is pretty much done. Visar, Watcher Iovia, Center of Singorn. Oh. Center of Singorn. Yeah. That's kind of how I remembered it. I kind of remembered that there wasn't really too much that happened once they actually got in. It was largely everything leading up to it, but I think that's partially because Matt was kind of trying to get them back on pace to a degree. So I think, it makes sense. I think their dad is probably still an ally. I don't think he's truly going to be neutral to them, but maybe a vague ally. Oh, that's just a pasted image. Okay. I think we're good. I don't really have any kind of hanging chads, hanging theories. The only thing I'll throw on there is a Vecna folder. And I'm going to throw Ziggurats of Power and Black Hole Acceleration into there. Yeah. What is this? Oh, dude, I forgot about this. What the fuck is this? In the primordial dungeon that led to Kamalja Ori, the party found this text. Betwixt the chaos our orders reign. The one who made us refined the plains. As ages die, their time and ember. The four endure, the four remember. It didn't seem to directly tie into the dungeon, so I think it might refer to something wider, potentially indicating there were four sphinxes. Let me read this over one more time. Betwixt the chaos, our order reigns. The ones who made us refined the plains. The refining of the plains was after the First War. And it was done separate from the gods sought to destroy, created the... or slain by the gods in the first war, using the first of the vestiges. The gods then created the elemental planes essentially from these titans. The ones who made us refined the planes. Gods, sure. As ages die, their time an ember. The four endure. The four remember. Also could be the Ashari. Could also be referring to the Ashari. Elemental keepers see themselves as sort of keeping the faith from the first war. Everyone else has been too distracted with the whole divine versus arcane shit. Has been too distracted with the whole divine versus arcane shit. They've forgotten the real charge of humanity to keep the Titans at bay. That's why the Ashari place each of their communities around the remaining rifts. They remember. That's probably the close. I remembered making this theory and being so confused on it, but it does actually seem to pretty distinctly point to the Ashari, especially our order, right? Betwixt the chaos, our order reigns. The ones who made us refined the planes. As ages die, their time in ember. The four endure, the four remember. Yeah. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna call that an Ashari call. I think those are the Ashari. Especially because it was in the big elemental dungeon, so it probably doesn't have anything to do with Kamal Jawari. He's just fucking there. Okay. Whoo! I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah. I'm switching the background really quick. You just get a blank screen. No worries, I'm almost back. Hello, friends, family. I know that I'm cropped. It's because I'm a professional. Oh, hey, girl. But I'm going to peace out. That was a long one. I don't think that we had any huge breakthroughs necessarily, but we refined a lot of what we did have. And a lot of the sort of existing theories that I've been throwing around all william-nilliam during actual stream. So, with that being said, I'm gonna peace out. 60. Episode 60 on Wednesday. It's already scheduled, so you can go and notify or set your notification if you want. And yeah, I think that's about it. So I will see y'all later. Thank you for joining. And let me know if there was something super duper obvious that would easily fit into one of my theories that I just missed. I will appreciate that. If you are going to do that, put it in Critical Role No Spoilers. Reference the episode that you are pulling from, as well as the transcript log. That is the least biased you can put it. Obviously, there's always going to be an amount of that. But anyways, I'm going to go. Goodbye, everybody. Boop.